of the sound is good or bad, you can
It's
tell
all good.
in here.
Hello, hello, hello. Does that work now? Shit. I see. Let me check. Yeah, I have not been on. That's rough. Okay, we'll see. Can you hear me now, chat? Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Chat, can you hear me? Shit. Okay, yeah, I think chat can hear me now. Alright, well, uh, I have been yapping for the past 30 minutes for fun, I guess, but thank you for for bearing with me. Uh, no big action has happened yet, but we will see. The Twitch side, I'm sorry, I can't figure out the issue with Twitch. You might want to check YouTube. Can hear lah, okay, fantastic. Meanwhile, Doflamingo does take another life. Goes down to 3 total. We see 2 active Dawn remaining for the side of Asian X. And am I live on Twitch? Is it black? It is black. That is not good. Why Why is it black? Let me see. Very scuffed stream. Very scuffed stream so far. But yeah, I'm just gonna stop streaming on Twitch. We'll just go on YouTube. Oh man. Okay, back to the game. What has happened since so far? I think nothing. We've seen Searcher now for Asian X. He does pick up a different Celestial Dragon type card. Loses a 10 cost, so does represent that he has one already in hand. I think he's counting whether he has that 19 cards in trash yet. Meanwhile, Karping just checking as well how many cards or how many elders he has maybe. I do see the 7 cost Peter, 4 cost Walkyrie, and there was a 6 cost Mars in hand earlier, so I believe he does have all 5 elders anyway. With 1 Dawn open left for the side of Agent X, we'll be able to counter out of this swing from the Monet the following turn. However, if that is going into the board, the Equilibrium will not be able to protect this Nazjiro, and that is where the swing is going into. 7 into 5. Karpeng showing 8 Dawn in the back, can use that on that 8 cost Doflamingo that he picked up earlier. 3k counter will protect this Nazjiro. Asian X wants to keep this on the board if possible. Here's the 8 cost Doflamingo now being played. Dawn -1. And we'll get to play a 5 cost or lower Don Quixote family type card. And there is the another Monet, which is really huge for Karpeng. Here's another 7k swing into this Nazjiro. Does Asian X have another counter event? Or does he have to burn another 2k plus 1k counter? Newbie! Hero shit show. True, true. We'll see Agent X now has to decide whether or not he will counter out of this 7k swing. Remember, the following turn he's still only on 9 Dawn, so will not be able to play the 5 Elder Stars just yet. Does have the Never Existed, will use that to protect this Nazjiro, meaning next turn he can try and attack into this rested Monet, but remember, Monet will allow his opponent to draw 2 and discard 1. Judges helpfully maintaining the board state, putting the leader out of the cost area into the leader area. And I want to know if we can get a quick check on the hand size totals for both players. I think Karpeng should be around, 6 hand cards. We'll see though. Here is Nazjiro 5k into the Monet, who is now a 4k character. Remember, Karpeng can use his leader effect to redirect this 5k swing into that 9k body of the 8 cost Doflamingo, but is choosing instead to just let the Monet go to the graveyard. And then we'll use that on KO effect to draw 2 and discard 1. Agent X does still have the Mars in hand, I believe, so can also get rid of this other Monet in hand, reducing the overall value of Karpeng's board by quite a bit this turn. But remember, this 4 cost Sugar is going to be very, very powerful if Karpeng redirects one of Agent X's attacks into this sugar, he will be allowed to play a 5 cost or lower Don Quixote family type character card from his hand, and that could be very painful for Agent X as well. We're doing a quick check on the cards in trash again. I wasn't able to see if that was 19, but we will find out very shortly. There's still 9 Dawn available for the side of Agent X. No 10 cost for him this turn. And the one benefit of going first into this Doflamingo deck is that he does not get to ramp from 5 Dawn to 8 Dawn on turn 4, and therefore will delay that 8 cost by 1 turn. Here is the Mars now getting rid of the Monet on the board of Karpeng, letting him again draw 2 and discard 1. And he will go up to 8 hand cards right now before the discard, so 7 after this. We see him hovering a Viola for the discard. Quite a number of counter events available in the hand. Viola is the discard here for Agent X. 6 Dawn left available, can go for another Mars if Karpeng decides to redirect into this sugar. And will provide Agent X quite a decent wall as well. So here's a 5k swing now from leader into Karpeng. Might be 6k actually. We don't have a count of the cards in trash. Very possible to have that many at this stage. And that is a 2k counter, so might have been a 6k swing from the side of Agent X. I do see a Valkyrie available in his hand as well. But Agent X also has to play around the 10 cost Doflamingo, so playing multiple blockers down may not be the best option for him this turn. We will have to see what his decision is gonna be. Just has to consider, because at the end of the day, what is on the line here is going to be the World Championship. You can see multiple players in the background all similarly vying for those 3 slots to go to Japan in March. 32 players from all the different parts of Asia. You're going to see now a 9k swing from this Saturn into the leader of Karpeng. He will redirect it into the sugar, getting almost 0 value for those 4 Dawn. Rocinante is going to be the card that comes down off of this, allowing him to discard a card and draw 2 more cards again. So this does end up being a net neutral for Karpeng. And he also gets to develop this very powerful 5/6 character that at the end of his turn will allow him to restand 2 of his rested Dawn. Agent X now going to use his leader effect on the Saturn that just attacked to draw a card and try to rebuild his hand cards as well. Karpeng up to 8 hand cards now. In a great spot, all things considered. Can drop another 8 cost here, or even a 10 cost Doflamingo as well, both of which would be great. I do not have the statistics of the decks being played, but hopefully the casters, the Thai casters, will be able to highlight that soon. Now a 5k swing into this Nazjiro, baiting 1k counter from the side of Agent X, and we might see him give it up because the Nazjiro will come back onto the board next turn anyway. But no, it is going to be countered with the 4 cost Topman Valkyrie. Here's a Sugar Searcher as well, effectively going to be a blocker for Karpeng the following turn, because Agent X will want to get rid of that if possible. And the top 5 search is pretty promising. There is both a Delinger as well as a Baby 5. The Baby 5 being a fantastic option for the leader effect of Karpeng. On KO will allow him to heal 1 life, which is going to be massive on a defensive standpoint. 8 Dawn remaining for Karpeng. Still has the option to play that 8 cost Doflamingo. Now it's going to be a 9k swing into this Nazjiro. It's going to be blocked by Marcus Mars. 8 Dawn still remaining for Karpeng. Can play a 5 cost alongside the 8 cost Doflamingo, or could just settle for 1 5 cost and then remaining Dawn attached to this Rocinante to try and force this Nazjiro to the graveyard. Temporarily, at least, until he comes back the following turn. And again, Karpeng just checking the number of cards in the trash of Asian X. We already know he does have all 5 Elders. He does have more than 19. And from this glimpse, we can also see he's only used 1 counter event so far. That 1 copy of Never Existed he used to protect the Nazjiro earlier in the game. So Karpeng might have to consider if he's going to attach 3 Dawn to this Rocinante, but no, it is going to be another 8 cost Doflamingo. Fantastic card as well. There is the Baby 5 alongside it, ramping 1 active Dawn. Now a 7k swing into this Nazjiro will force the counter event out of Asian X, or 2 cards, and it will be the Ground Death. Now passes over back to Asian X, finally on his 10 Dawn turn. With 10 minutes left on the clock and this Nazjiro still available from the previous turn. A 5k swing into the rested Sugar and will do -2 to the rested Doflamingo as well. And I think what we are going to see from Asian X is the 10 cost into the 5 Elder Stars from the graveyard. He's already picking them up out of the trash. And we do confirm all 5 are there. Let's see the 5 Elder Stars make their appearance onto the board. 3 Dawn for the Empty Throne, 1 Dawn for the effect of the 10 cost. We'll be discarding a Merry Draw stage, no longer necessary at this stage of the game. And here the 5 Elder Stars make their way onto the board. Judges just making sure that is done properly for the sake of the viewers at home. We don't want to fast forward too much. Make sure there's some clarity of the ordering. And here is a top 5 search now for the side of the Emu. Finds the second 10 cost for the following turn, activating the effect of Saturn, also making sure that he sets the top 4 remaining 4 cards in an order that he likes. Will now be able to discard a card for the effect of Marcus Mars on play to KO this Rocinante, and will actually lose a 2k counter here. Now, what is the play from Asian X? We'll be able to push a 7k swing into the body of this 5k Doflamingo with this Nazjiro that was just played down. Also has enough Dawn to try and push more damage with the leader Emu as well. We're counting up the Dawn. Remember that there are a myriad of counter events that could be played from the side of Karpeng. So we're going to see a 9k swing now into the Doflamingo, reducing it even further. And 4 open Dawn behind Karpeng, behind Asian X as well. Threatening Karpeng with another 9 or even 10k swing from this leader Emu. Karpeng has to decide what he wants to do here. Can use his leader effect to redirect this into either the Baby 5 or the Doflamingo. But he will instead redirect it into the face of himself, allowing him to draw an additional card. So does want to protect this board. Ideally, remember, with this Don Quixote Doflamingo leader, you can redirect to your face as well, protecting your characters effectively. Doflamingo known for being able to use his string clone. In this case, maybe the real one is that 8 cost on the board that's been weakened. And now we're going to see how much Dawn is going to be committed. It is going to be all 4 Dawn now on the leader. There's a 10k swing. 6k counter required to protect out of this. That would be 3 cards. Usually maybe 2 cards if there's a big counter event. But with only 2 Dawn available for on Karpeng, we're not going to expect that much defensively. he will be able to use these Doflamingos on the board's effects to go back up to 10 Dawn at the very least. We'll be able to rest one active Dawn to get a rested Dawn as well. Sorry, rest one active Dawn to get an active Dawn as well. So we'll still allow him to use that 2-cost counter event in hand. A very popular one in these Doflamingo lists is that Noro Beam Sword, which will give plus 2k as well as rest one of Asian X's characters, which could be massive. But Karpeng really desperately needs to protect these two 8-cost Doflamingos, because if one of them goes down, that means next turn Karpeng is only representing one swing. Here is a counter event for the Don Quixote Pirates. I believe this does give plus 4k actually, and two 1ks are also committed to protect this Doflamingo. But 3 cards are given by Karpeng, and not only that, information is given by Karpeng, because that shows he has no more 2k counters. Here's the 10-cost Doflamingo off the rip, immediately going to be used to lock 3 of Asian X's characters. The Nazjuro, the 2 blockers, both going to be the candidates here. We're going to counter out of this 5k swing, and then 2 9k swings are going to hit the face of Asian X, putting him down to 0 life already. And this 10-cost Doflamingo is going to be very, very scary for Asian X. Does still have that 10 cost available to him, but will it be enough to protect him from Karpeng's onslaught? Asian X does also have the option to try and push for lethal here, but remember, the baby 5 is still on the board. Asian X does have 2 swings available with this Saturn, with this Saint Jupiter as well. But Karpeng only has 3 cards in hand. Asian X needs to represent at least 5 attacks to win the game. But there's no tricks left up Karpeng's sleeve. There's no Dawn open. Once this baby 5 is removed from the board, that will be all Karpeng has, and only the counter value left in his hand. Asia Finals is indeed how these players qualify for Worlds. Today is a top 32. There's, I believe, 3 rounds of Swiss into a top 8 cut, or 5 rounds of Swiss into a top 8 cut. But there's only 3 minutes left in the game, and Asian X is in a bit of a pinch. Here's a 7k swing from the Saturn. Is going to be immediately pushed into the baby 5. No more tricks up Karpeng's sleeve. Here's a 7k swing now with the Saint Jupiter. 7k swing now again with this Emu leader. Does he have a 10 cost alongside another? There is going to be 3 Dawn for a Valkyrie here, and then 6 Dawn active for the side of Asian X. So a very defensive play. Remember, Karpeng does not have enough Dawn to go for another 10 cost here, so is not able to prevent these blockers from doing the jobs that they have. 9k swing now from this 8 cost Doflamingo is going to be countered out with Equilibrium, as well as the Shirahoshi 2k counter. Asian X showing his hand of 3 cards, only has another 6k counter available. Does Karpeng have a Usohashi or something of the like? He may, but actually he only has 7 Dawn available to him this turn, so will not be able to use an Usohachi to deal with one of these blockers either. Asian X representing a very scary lethal. 2 minutes left on the board. Here's the Valkyrie going to block this 9k swing from the 8 cost Doflamingo. One more 10 cost Doflamingo available for an attack. Karpeng may have to go for one more turn. There is a 7 cost Sanji. Will allow him to rest this Valkyrie. And there is the never existed countering out of that 7k swing. The 10k swing is going to be countered out as well with the Ground Death and the Saint Jupiter. And that's the fist bump. Karpeng knows that the game is over, and Asian X takes game 1 of the round, Swiss rounds already. A very heads up play from him to know Just block her up this turn. I have lethal the following. Sets up that Valkyrie and takes the game. Fantastic play from the side of Asian X. I think he's going to be really happy about that. Of course, every win counts in a tournament like this. You might have to see multiple people try to bubble in at that 3-2 scoreline. If you've ever played those 5-round tournaments, you'll know. Usually the top 6 are guaranteed, and then 3-2s bubble in. Two people with a 3-2 scoreline bubble in. So, going to be extremely concerning. We can turn on the Thai
ดูดี
casters
นะครับ
again
ก็เลย
to see
เลือก
if
ที่จะ
they
ยอมแพ้
have
ไปเลยเพราะมือน่าจะกาด
any
ไม่พอแล้วลง
information
ปิด
for
ด้วย
us.
แล้วก็ลงเหลือแค่ 6 แล้วล้มไม่ได้แล้วนะถ้าล้มก็อาจจะคอหรือเล่นตัวอะไรไม่ได้แล้ว ต้องยัดตีแต่ปัญหาคือฝั่ง
Yeah. So
มิสเตอร์
this is
โอ
why
เปนเขารู้อยู่แล้วนะครับว่า
they're muted for the
มิส
most
เตอร์
of
เจ
the
นเอก
time.
เขามี
I don't speak Thai. I'm sure most of you
ไฟ
don't
ส
speak
ไตล์
Thai as
เขา
well.
มีฮาบูเทาอีกตัวหนึ่งอยู่แล้ว
ครับผม
ถ้าเกิดว่า
they
รอด
they
ใน
did
บอร์ด
provide
ทั้งหมด
some
เมื่อกี้นะครับจะ
information
รอด
in
อยู่
English
3 ตัว
at the beginning,
แล้วโดนตีต่อ
including how
แล้ว
many
โดน
players
เรียกอีก
are
ตัว
from
หนึ่ง
each region.
คือยังไงก็ไม่ไหวอยู่ดีนะครับ
Uh,
เขาก็เลยเลือกที่
so
จะยอมไปเลย
As a
โอเค
quick
เกมนี้
reminder, I believe it was 6 players from Hong Kong, 5 players from Singapore, 5 from Malaysia as well. That's 16. There's 3 from Indonesia, 19. I believe 3 from Philippines, 22. Am I forgetting anyone? I think they mentioned that China was here as well. Maybe we'll pull up that beginning of the stream and hear them talk about it.
Today we will have 32
Here you
player
go. Very good.
from around Asia. Can you explain which country will join us today? Hong Kong. Okay. Indo. Okay.
Thailand, okay.
Total is 32. So and then wait for a moment. We will begin the first round soon. I'm not sure who is which leader is the meta now. I
You
am
did mention
Mr.
it.
Turbo.
Meh, okay, well, it's fine. I can't hear them, so it's fine. We'll move on. So, yeah, I mean, Chad, what's your expectations for the event? I think most people are expecting, like, lots of Emu, Mihawk. We saw Doflamingo as well. How I feel watching that match? I mean, it was okay. It's a pretty normal match of One Piece. I mean, it's a bit slow, but I mean, Emu is a kind of slow deck. I mean, it paid off in the end. The guy won. I don't think if he played any faster, there would have been much of a difference. I do see a couple of people complaining about the slow play in chat. But I mean, he didn't go to time, so I think it's fine. But 20 minutes still on 9 Dawn is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Like, that's pretty egregious. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. At least better than OP13, yeah, for sure. OP13 was crazy. I mean, there's a lot less ace compared to OP13 because, you know, there's a lot of other leaders. Yeah, why this Gerard call people shit show, bro? No manners on, sir. Can respect your elders or not, huh, Gerard? Mr. Newbie. Go Australia, then no manners already. Hi. What to do? But, okay lah. There's still quite a bit of time until the next round, I think. Of course, the stream table does operate on a different timer usually. So, if they have 2 minutes left, usually the rest of the room doesn't have any time left. One thing that I think One Piece can learn from Grand Archive is, like, I keep glazing Grand Archive because their Omnidex is so crazy, like it's so good. You can stalk your friends playing in a different tournament. Like for example, where is it? They didn't give us a breakdown of what decks are in the tournament, so I can't tell you what decks are left. But for example, my friends are playing in this tournament in Malaysia, and I can stock them. Like this tournament is ongoing right now, and I can stock them all the way from Singapore, which is fun. It's the Swiss rounds and the top cut today. I might have to go before the top cut is done, but you can always watch the original stream. The live broadcast is on Facebook. Link is in the description if you want to watch the Thai players. But yeah, so I can see like what my friends are doing. Quarex, my goat, it's 10-2, so in a pretty good spot for the tournament. I think he's going to ID now. So yeah, in a really good spot. Meanwhile, Zdivex here as well, 831. I think he's cooked. No top 8 for him. But Quarex, 10-2, fantastic. He's I think he's on Tristan. Yeah, he's on Tristan. 12 rounds of Swiss. Pretty interested in seeing who the current locked players are. TCJ, Guojia, Seiryu, of course. Seiryu again. But all things considered, decent spot. And I think everyone's still playing because they need the EP. A couple of people have dropped. But yeah, I think it would be cool if we could see like the Swiss pairings like this for One Piece tournaments. It would be really cool. But they don't have it now, so it is what it is. Yeah, I hope they will tell us the decks. Looking at the the Facebook comments to see if there's any info. There is not, but it looks like we're back. Let's listen to them.
Okay, welcome back to the Championship 25 to 26 One Piece card game.
Welcome
Asia
back,
Final,
everyone.
Sweet Lao 2.
Yes.
Okay.
My faves.
That
I think
we say
I'm
because
rooting
it's a
for
Sweet Lao, so
Julian
the player
and
is
Guanrong.
lose
Then
the
I want a
pass
Thai
of
player to make it as
the
well.
last round.
Yes.
I'm not sure
Still
which
in
Thai
the
players
tournament
qualified
because
Yes.
the Sweet Lao not the single eliminate.
Yes, and he played the 5 game.
Yes.
Yes.
For cut top
For top 8.
8.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So they're confirming 5
So,
games of Swiss.
If you
top cut 8
if we
players.
finish 5 round, we will summarize that who is
Who hit the top 8 in the
top 8
tournament
of this
and
tournament.
get in the top 8 and play the single eliminate too.
Yes.
That's right.
So
Single
today we
elimination
will
rounds,
be the
top cut.
long day.
Yes, it's long day.
8
for
rounds
us.
of One
You
Piece
can
card game.
share your
So that's
this
about 4
stream
hours.
Yes,
to
I think.
your social media.
Yes.
Continue watch
What?
for the all day.
Make sure to
Share
share
about
the
it.
stream
How to say
for anyone who
sorry.
wants to watch
Okay.
some very high
Do
quality
you
One
think
Piece
who
card
will be
game.
the match up for the next round?
Yeah, I did see
Yes.
Vicky in the background.
Actually,
so
him is
hopefully.
for the win the last game,
Uh,
and another one in the what they play that I don't know.
maybe Mihawk, because as I got the information, today we have many
Yes, many Mihawk player in
three
today.
Mihawk,
Yes, Raider Mihawk, Green Mihawk this
Yes.
day.
maybe we not sure.
Yes.
Okay, and the one leader is we have to give the how to say that ความน่าสนใจอ่ะ
Oh, interesting.
interesting
How much
leader
time
is
it
the
around? Half an hour.
Bow Eye Hancock.
Yes.
Very new.
Half an hour
Very
plus.
nice and
I think
he's a
they're on
meta.
double
Today the
loss rules,
meta deck. Is the one day the meta
but
deck,
I'm not sure.
and he's easy to play, and he won the.
But yeah, they're just yapping a bit about the meta. But yeah, I think my favorites for the tournament will be probably Emu and Mihawk. But yeah, we'll see. Pretty excited to see what our matchup will be for round 2. We saw Philippines versus Malaysia earlier, so hopefully we get to see Singapore on stream now. I know Hanong is there as well, probably on his blue purple Luffy, so maybe that would be interesting to see. Who else qualified for Singapore? Do you guys know? Hanong, Julian, Gavin, Levin Gee. I don't know the other two. I can't remember. The second round? Oh, Alfred. Alfred is there as well, yeah. Then there's one more. The BCF winner. Alfred and Sky? Oh, okay. Alfred and Sky were the round 2. Gavin and Julian were round 1. No, Noel didn't make it. Ben, yeah, Ben won BCF, so Ben is there as well. He's the 5th. Xiaoben is 5th. Who won area finals, Singapore finals, round 2? I know it's Alfred. Oh no, it's Alfred and Han Yong. Yeah. So the 5 are Alfred, Han Yong, Ben, Gavin, and and Alfred. Oh, it's Asian X on stream again. We have a Filipino friendly fire this time, and it's blue purple Luffy on the left versus the black emu. Both of them using the same chopper sleeves. The Filipino solidarity on display. It looks like they've already done the mulligan because Asian X didn't see his hand and immediately started placing life already. And unfortunately, Asian X starting first again. Does have a searcher, which is going to be nice for him. We'll look at the top 3 cards of his deck. Does have the Mars, and that is going to be the only option for him to pick up off of this search. But pretty good that he gets to get rid of this Meridra right away as well. So won't have to clock that in hand. Does discard the Mars right away. 2 Dawn turn, immediate pass from the blue purple Luffy. Now 3 Dawn turn for Asian X on this black emu. Also most likely just going to be a quick 6k swing, and then maybe some searchers, or alternatively all 3 Dawn gonna be onto the leader for a 8k swing. Could also just be 7k plus 1 Dawn open. I do believe Wasinya is playing, but I'm not sure. Here's the Shirahoshi. Fantastic for Asian X. Will get rid of 1 card in C9's hand without even needing to swing. Does put these 2 Marcus Marses to the bottom of his deck. Could be a bit risky though, because that does mean on his 10 Dawn turn he may not have that. Only 2 left in the deck. 9 cost Luffy is going to be the discard for C9. And then with this remaining 2 Dawn, are we going to see a blocker perhaps, or a 7k swing into the leader? Asian X may be choosing to starve as well, just to not risk a trigger ramp, but it's going to be a 6k swing. There's no trigger here. Six K swing into this Shirahoshi, and 4 Dawn open for C9. So pretty bad start from C9. 4 Dawn pass, no ramp at all. And 2 Dawn are going to be used for his Thunder Bagua to allow him to ramp at least 1 time, which will set him up for a Charlotte Linden next turn. We're going to see the Empty Throne tapped now for Saint Saturn. What is he going to find? Does have the Jupiter, which could be great. Next turn is an eligible character to play. We'll buff this Saturn up to 7k. Asian X going to pass now with 1 Dawn open. Hasn't used his leader effect just yet, so is going to discard a Mule's Guard as well. One dangerous part here is that Asian X doesn't have 7 cards in trash just yet. Here's another Shirahoshi though. Will allow him to put 2Ks to the bottom of his deck. Blue Purple Luffy not known to play a lot of removal now that the 9 cost Lin Lin is no longer in the game. And so forces another discard out of C9. And once again forces a 6k swing into the Shirahoshi for C9 as well. That is going to be the Shirahoshi making its way to the trash again. 5 cost Nami now going to be used to set up most likely a 9 cost Sanji play. And there is the 9 cost Sanji off the top of the deck. So just needs to set up 2 cards. I do see another Thunder Bagua in the hand. The C9 will allow him to ramp all the way up to 8. And does have his leader effect active the following turn. Why are they showing the same Emu player again? Might just be table 1 is the stream table and they don't move it around. So since he won, I mean, could be the case. We'll see. So C9 going to set up the top 2 cards of his deck. And then we will see what his play is. Asian X though doesn't have the 10 cards in trash needed for the Saint Jupiter. So most likely is not going to be playing that down this turn. We might see the Marcus Mars instead. But he did get rid of 2 copies of Mars already. So I wonder if he has another one in hand. We will have to see. Mars here would be pretty nice to get rid of this Nami. Asian X also has the option to play around the Thunder Bagua because C9 does have those 2 Dawn open. But it looks like he's not going to. He's just going to swing 7 anyway, right into the welcoming arms of this Thunder Bagua, allowing C9 to hit the 8 Dawn already. Here is 3 Dawn rested now, and he's considering the Jupiter and will indeed be playing that instead of the Marcus Mars that I also do see in hand. And we're going to swing 6 with this Saint Saturn as well, trying to force 1 more K counter. And C9 actually takes this hit and draws into a Mihawk, which he can use to get rid of this Jupiter, because right now, Asian X doesn't have 7 cards in trash. So this could be a massive turn for C9. If there's a Mihawk on the top of his deck, that would be huge. It looks like there is not. Does just pick up the 0-cost Gum Gum Jet Gatling, and will now draw for turn. We're confirming hand size is 6 right now for Asian X. Only 6 cards in trash still. And there is the Mihawk indeed. Does get rid of the Jupiter. Asian X giving it a bit of a laugh. Didn't realize that he didn't have enough cards in trash to protect it just yet. And now we're going to see the Nami also swinging for 7 into this Saint Saturn. 1 cost never existed is going to be used to protect him. But a huge swing in tempo for C9. A massive turn for him, getting his Saint Jupiter off the board with that 9-cost Mihawk, as well as establishing a body. The only way it could be better is if this 9-cost Mihawk came alongside the 9-cost Sanji. It's not the case right now. We will see what Asian X has left up his sleeve. We'll go for the Saint Shaoria here. Looking at the top 3 cards of his deck, does have Nazjuro now available for him, but I believe is going to be exactly at 10 cards in trash after this search resolves, so we'll actually be able to pick this up and try and contest this Nami. Does still have to discard 1 card for the effect of Saint Shaoria, and that is the Marcus Mars now making its way into the trash. Leader effect sends Shaoria to join him. And the anti-throw now going to be tapped. Nazjuro, the saint of choice, most likely, now that there are 10 cards in the trash of Asian X. His board protection has also been turned on. And that is the Nazjuro going 5 into the 4K Nami now. Will immediately be let go by Asian X, not going to waste any counter on a 4K body. 5 more Dawn available for Asian X. He can put down that Valkyrie in his hand, or he can try and pressure more with his leader as well as the Saturn on the board. Does elect to just play down this Valkyrie, leave 1 Dawn open as well. Top 5 now for C9. Does see not much for him in terms of playable characters off of this 9-cost Sanji. Does have a Gum Gum Giant available as well as a 5-cost Nami on the top. Will pick up the 6-cost Sanji for the leader effects, shaking his head a little bit because yes, there is no big body to play off the 9-cost Sanji in hand. Definitely a little bit unfortunate for him. Does he at least have a 9-cost Sanji in hand? He can play that 5-cost Nami that's on the top right now. 6k swing into the Nazjuro. 2k counter will be enough to counter out of this. And I don't believe I saw a 10-cost in the hand of Asian X yet either. The Nazjuro is going to be let go. The 9k swing from the 9-cost Mihawk now is going to be able to be blocked by this Valkyrie, but Asian X has 2 cards in hand and neither of them are the 10 costs. He might want to take this just so he can look for it ideally. Pretty scary position to be in for Asian X. But will instead choose to block with this Valkyrie, draw a card as well. And here's the 9 cost Sanji. 10 costs off the top for Asian X. What a fortunate find. Here is the Nami now off the top of the 9 cost Sanji's effect. Getting his Navigator onto the board, and Asian X has found an incredible, miraculous top deck with that Valkyrie block. Oh my goodness. We're just checking the total number of the 5 elders in the trash, and I believe that makes all 5 for Asian X. Will be able to play them all from the trash after he trashes this Valkyrie, Saturn that's currently on the board. But a massive top deck of the 10 cost for Asian X here is just going to attach 1 Dawn maybe to the Saturn, going for a 6k swing before trashing it for his leader effect, and then having the 5 elders make their way onto the board again. Just counting out the swings available for himself here. 4 Dawn, you can see, set aside for the 10 cost. 5 Dawn left over afterwards. He has a 6k swing immediately blocked by the 5 cost Nami. C9 knows that if he doesn't block now, that Nami is going to die to Marcus Mars. Agent X lets go of this Saturn, and now the empty throne is tapped. The 10 cost elders are going to make their way onto the board. The 5 elders are here. 1 Dawn needs to be rested for its effect, and then the 5 elders will make their way onto the board. And this does mean that Asian X will have an insanely big, wide board of 5 7k power characters, including Saturn, Peter, Mars, and Nazjiro and Valkyrie, 2 blockers, 1 rush character that also gives minus 2k power to one of C9's characters. Asian X will now use the Saturn to search the top 5, thus find another 10 cost for the following turn. May be the choice of this search. Asian X also going to be happy to not have to discard anything off of this Mars, but will actually pick up another Mars here instead of the second 10 cost. Maybe he has another one in hand that I didn't see just yet, but no, he just is going to try and get more counter instead. Here we're going to see now a 6k swing from leader Emu into the leader of this blue-purple Luffy, and the remaining 4 Dawn are going to be all attached onto this Nazjiro, swinging 11 into the now 7k Dracule Mihawk 9 cost. This will force the Gum Gum Giant out from C9. We all know what this card does. 1 cost, Dawn -2, draw 2 cards. And 1k counter is still needed to protect this Mihawk. And it is going to be a 2k from the Sanji 6 cost. Now C9 looking at the top 5 again, really desperately needs to find a good big body to play. There is that 8 cost Roger now available. Does pick up the Usohachi off of the top 5 search. Is there a Sanji in hand? The Roger will be massive for C9. He does put it as the second card, which does imply he does have the Sanji in hand. Draws for turn, refresh Dawn as well. 2 9k swings available, not to mention the following Roger that is going to hit the board. There is a 9 into this Nazjiro. We're going to block with the Valkyrie, allowing Asian X to draw another card. Now another 9k swing from Sanji will also have that block available with the Mars, and it is going to be blocked now. And there is the 9 cost Sanji into the 8 cost Roger, giving +2 to this Luffy, and there's no Dawn available for Asian X, so will not be able to use a counter event. Does let this Nazjiro go. And that is going to be a huge tempo swing again for the side of C9. Does Asian X find another 10 cost to play this turn? Because if not, this is pretty dire for Asian X. C9 still has many cards available in hand. Right now we're going to see 1 Dawn attached to the Saint Saturn. 8k swing is going to just be 1k counter for the side of C9. Immediately releases the Saint Saturn to the graveyard to draw an additional card. 1 more Dawn onto the Saint Jupiter, forcing another 2k now out of C9. Now the empty throne is going to be tapped. Is there a 10 cost in hand? There is. So we'll be able to send all of the 5 elders again back from the trash to the board. And there they go. Here is the Jupiter. Also has to be sent to the trash, maintaining the proper board state as you should. And the 5 elders are here again. Saint Saturn going to be used to look at the top 5 cards of the deck of Asian X, looking for more answers, looking for another out. There's the third 10 cost 5 elders, and that is going to be the search target for this Saint Saturn. The remaining 10 cost is at the bottom of his deck, within the bottom 8 cards. Not sure how many cards do remain. The one cool thing here is that Asian X can swing 7 into one of these 9k bodies without investing, since C9 is currently at 8k base power. And that is going to be the play. 7 into the 9 cost Sanji, just 1k counter required. Remember, C9 did invest a 2k to counter out of the 8k swing earlier, so is representing that he does not have any more 1Ks, and there is the Sanji removed from the board. Asian X going to be happy to see that. Shridon now attached to the Emu leader for 8k swing, trying to force another 2k out, and 2k is forced out. And there's an Usohachi as well, a very crucial card to remove from the side of C9. C9 picking up another Gum Gum Giant from the top 5 cards of his deck, and will send the remaining 4 to the bottom. Saw a lot of non-counter cards at the top there. Does not want to draw into those bricks with the Gum Gum Giant. Really decent position still though for C9. 3 big bodies onto the board, but he does have to be aware that Asian X has another 10 cost, and he's still at 4 life right now. C9 hasn't made a single dent in the life total of Asian X. I'm sure he's looking for outs right now. 7k swing into the Nazjuro. 1 Dawn open for Asian X, so will be able to use a counter event. But I don't see one. Might have a ground death. Here is a block from this Valkyrie, not allowing that swing to go through. Does pick up a counter event off the top, but I believe that is Equilibrium and not the Never Existed. 9k swing into the Nazjuro now. Does have a ground death, so can counter out of this swing, but it's going to be a 10k swing from the Roger right after. And Asian X just trying to maintain 4 life for as long as possible, I believe. And there is the counter. And there is another swing into this Nazjuro, who does make his way to the graveyard. And C9 still hasn't been able to make a dent in the life of Asian X. Draw 3 from the Nami, can bottom deck or top deck 2 cards if he's happy with the quality of his hand. But a little shake of the head implies that he's not. 4 Dawn left for the side of C9. Will send 2 cards to the bottom now, and does represent a lot of counter this turn. Asian X though does have that last 10 cost available in his hand right now. Depending on the number of cards left in his deck, he actually might be close enough to the last 10 cost available. 2 swings available right now. C9 still quite a number of cards in hand. 8k swing coming in from the Saturn will be immediately blocked by this 5 cost Nami leader effect, now letting go of the Saturn as well, allowing Asian X to draw an additional card. And the Saint Jupiter is still on the board, coming in for 8k now as well, forcing a counter event. Gear 2nd used on the Gear 4th Snake Man Luffy. Asian X, will you be playing another 10 cost? The empty throne is going to be tapped. And once again, for the 3rd time, the 5 elders are here. 1 Dawn is rested for its effect, discarding the Equilibrium, trashing the Saint Jupiter, but not for long as the 5 elders make their way onto the board once again. Depending on how many cards are left in Asian X's deck, The last 5 Elders may even be in this top 5. We remember it's in the bottom 8 cards of his deck. We saw him search it two searches ago. Now we're gonna find a 1k counter off of this Saturn, the Marcus Mars. This might be the Mars that he sent to the bottom off of that Shirahoshi, which does imply his next 5 Elders are gonna be in the next 10 cards. Why Agent X really hate taking life? That's a great question. I think you should consider that each of Blue Purple Luffy's swings are coming in for 5, maybe 6k counter. That means each life card here represents even more than one event. Agent X playing a fantastic way, getting as much defense as possible. And if we're counting for Agent X, his 10 cost is in the bottom 12 cards of his deck now. And here is a 8k swing into the 8k Roger, forcing a 1k. Here's another 8k swing into the 8k Roger, forcing a 2k. That's the Usohachi again, taken out. 3 copies of that key card now removed, and there's a 9 cost Sanji available for the side of C9. But I believe it's not going to be necessary anymore with the amount of characters already on the board. We will see what is going to be the play. It does have a Gum Gum Giant hover as the option for the leader's effect. 9 minutes left in the round. We're already on, I think, 4 turns of 10 Dawn for C9, counting the number of cards in trash, counting the number of counter events used. Remember, Emu in OP14 uses up to 10 counter events. And that is so much defense. And you can see the fruits of Agent X's defense also paying off here, because with 4 life available, he doesn't need to leave any Dawn open for counter events. He can just commit all of his Dawn to attacking and attacking and attacking and whittling down the hand of C9. C9 though leaves the remaining 4 cards on the top of his deck instead. And I believe there were a couple of bricks included. C9 trying to play the long game still. 9k swing into this Nasjuro. Asian X though does have to be wary. He's already used 3 of his 10 cost 5 Elder Stars, so may finally be taking life this turn. 9k swing into the Nasjuro is accepted. 9k swing into the leader is blocked by the Valkyrie. Will Asian X finally take his first life? No, he does not. A 10k swing from the Roger is blocked. Here is a 5 cost Nami once again for C9. Will allow him to look at the top 3 cards and cycle them back into his deck. And just look at how many cards C9 is holding up still, despite all of Agent X's efforts. And Agent X is already refreshing, but remember, it's not yet his turn. C9 still has his leader to swing with, and there's a 9k swing. We're finally going to break the containment. We're going to finally draw first blood onto Agent X, and he does draw into the Saturn, so may be able to find that 10 cost left. Remember, 12 cards in deck, that's the magic number for where his 10 cost is. And if he's at anywhere under 18, he'll be able to pick up that 10 cost now. Not to mention, he also has Shaoria. He also has the 5 elders are here to look for it. So it's a very real possibility that we see the 5 elders appear for the 4th time this game. C9, I believe, holding on to 8 hand cards or more right now. 7k swing now from the Saturn. C9 is countering out, finally not blocking with the Nami right away. 7k swing from the Peter will be blocked though. Asian X counting out the number of cards in his trash. I believe that is 19, so the leader will be representing a 6k swing now. And that is going to be a 6k swing. C9 does have to lose 1 card for this, but this turn he's only lost 1 other card thus far. Does lose the 4th Usohachi, I believe, a very crucial card.
Yay! Yay!
I'm still getting follows on Twitch even though I'm no longer live. But thank you, Larry, for following. And there's a Nasjuro instead, played from the top. Will go in for a 7k swing. Gum Gum Giant is going to be used. to get out of this. I believe another blocker in the form of Valkyrie is going to make his way onto the board. And we're also going to see the 5 Elders are here looking at the top 3 cards. Does Asian X hit his 10 cost yet? He hits the Jupiter. He hits 2 more 2Ks into the trash. And that confirms that that is the 3rd and 4th card sent from the Shirahoshi he played down earlier. And I believe that means we are guaranteeing 5 Elders on the next Saturn search. I could be mistaken, but here's 3 8-cost Rogers on the top of C9's deck. We'll be picking up one of them to go up to 8k base. And C9, despite all of the pressure, despite all of Asian X's effort, still at a jillion cards in hand. I say jillion, but I think it's only 5. But that's still quite a bit considering how much pressure has been applied already. 9k swing now into the Jupiter is going to be let go. 9k swing now into the Nasjiro is also going to be let go. 8k, 9k swing into Leader is going to force a counter event plus 1k from Asian X. And C9's board is just getting bigger and bigger. Might want to counter out of this 9k swing because the next swing is coming in for 10. And there it is. 4 plus 1. Here's the Roger now coming in as well. A block from this Valkyrie, protecting his fellow Elder. But this Saturn is only a 5k character without his support from Jupiter. How many cards are left in the deck for Asian X? If he's kept track, he knows that 10 cost is really nearby. Could try to pick that up, try to play one more turn. And there is the Shaoria now being played. Will allow him to dig for 4 cards deep. And there it is, here's the Shaoria. Does he find the 10? He does. He knows exactly where it is, picks it up off of the top. Will now discard a card for the effect of Saint Shaoria. And that second Saint Shaoria is going to hit the trash. But this also means that Asian X only has close to 10 cards left in his deck. Very close to decking out. But the 10 cost 5 Elders are here once again for the 4th time this game. Do make their way onto the board. Their effect will play the 5 Elders from his trash once more. For the 4th and final time this game. They will make their way onto the board and give Asian X many bodies to both apply pressure and to also give him defenses with the 2 blockers that he has. Valkyrie is going to be picked up off of the top 5 for Asian X. Another 1k counter. C9 takes a look at Asian X's deck as well, his trash, trying to see how much is left. Here's a 10k swing now from Nasjiro. Where is this going into? I believe it's going into the Leader of C9, forcing a Gum Gum Giant again, reducing the power of this Sanji, goes down to 7. And Asian X actually not going to attach any of these remaining Dawn, leaving 2 open to pass. Here's a Zorgio now picked up off of the top 5. We're most likely seeing the 8-cost Roger played down one more time for C9, but look at how many no counter cards are available in his hand. We might see these remaining cards go down to the bottom. Does pick up a gear second off of that top 5. And C9, 4 big characters already on the board. We might see a 5th. $9k swing into the face of Asian X, immediately taken by him. He knows that next turn is his last. Takes the next 9k swing from this Mihawk as well. Not playing around the pudding with his large hand size as well. Just choosing to accept all of these hits now. 10k swing also taken. Asian X, do you have no fear? Do you have no respect for the Charlotte Pudding? That is gonna be countered out for +2. The 10k swing does not connect. And C9 now. How many counter events do you have left in your deck? That is the gear second that you just picked up. I don't see another Gum Gum Giant, and I see a lot of non-counter. There is the Roger. Puts him at 8k base for one more turn. Here's the Ground Death now. Counters out. And Asian X, this is your final turn, and C9 is at 8k base. With 6 cards still available in hand, Asian X is starting to turn. Here's an 8k swing now. Here's another 8k swing. One more k is required. Here's another 8k swing. 4 cards left in hand. C9 takes. Here's another 8k swing. C9, your hand is full of bricks. And that might be curtains for you. Another 8k swing is countered with Jet Gatling. Another 8k swing now countered with Gear second. And everything else is committed, and it's 2 bricks, and C9 loses to Asian X with just seconds left on the clock. Wow, what a nail-biting finish for Asian X. And what an unfortunate end to C9's full win record. That was so close, and you saw C9 just had not enough tempo at the beginning of the game. The Mihawk, of course, did a great job getting rid of that Saint Jupiter, but oh my, what a close end to a very tight game between comrades, between countrymen, between the old king, blue-purple Luffy versus the dark king of OP13, Emu. Okay, casting mode off. Wow, close game, guys. Close game. Really nail-biting at the end. I don't think there was any real misplays. He could have went like Nami. The original stream link is in the description. It's in the description of the stream. It's a Facebook link. Should have swung to Nazjuro instead of Life. Yeah, I mean, time was really close to being called. So, I don't know. I think he was trying to force lethal. But he also burned 4 Usohachi. So it's like, there's very little chance for him to like force lethal the following turn. Like, you gotta remember that the Emo used all 4 of the Elders already. But I think maybe he should have went for the Nami instead. Like, he had a Nami on the top 5. I could have used that to cycle, but his hand was just very bricky. Like, he couldn't find the big body like on his first 9 dawn turn, so he had to wait until like a bit later. If he had that earlier big body, then it's fine. Yeah, I mean, close game. I hope we get to see a Mihawk next. But we'll see. Play Mihawk equals downhill already. Any great green smokers in the finals? Yeah, I think like in Thailand, some of the cigarettes, they do come in red or green. So I'm sure a lot of them at the event will be using that. The leader? I don't think so. It was really close though, it was really close. I think Emo got a bit lucky because there was no like good ramp for C9. Like 4 dawn turn he ramped with Thunder Bagua, and then 7 dawn turn he ramped with Thunder Bagua again. So like he got no Charlotte Lin Lin, he got no Bon Clay. Then on his 8 dawn turn he top 5 no 9 cost. Then he got a Shiroshi 2 times. So like yeah, he's a bit not in the best position. Cause like if he didn't have to Shiroshi discard the 9 cost Luffy, right? Then on that turn he could have 9 cost Sanji into the 9 cost Luffy. Then I think the Emu would be in a pretty bad spot. But because he discarded it, like to be specific, like 5 cost Nami put the 9 cost Luffy on top, then Sanji play the Luffy, right? So he could have done that. but maybe didn't like see into the future 5 turns and expect like, oh yeah, my top 5 won't be a good character, you know. So yeah, but good thing is that there's very little downtime in between rounds because both of those games went to almost time already. So yeah, all things considered, that's not too bad. So we don't have to hear me yap for too long in between the rounds. Right now, that's 2-0. There's one Emu at 2-0. If he can win his next game, I think he's in a pretty good position to make it all the way to the top cut already. Because 3-0 into 3-2 usually bubbles in. Usually. Keyword usually. But of course, I think you want to aim for like as good a score as possible because the top cut should be like higher seed gets to choose turn order, and in this meta, in One Piece in general, turn order is always so important, right? So like I expect it to be like a pretty key metric, you know. But yeah, we'll see. I really hope we get to see a different deck on stream. I know like they probably do table 1, but like we've seen this Emu twice already. Can we see a different matchup, please? Yeah, fingers crossed. This Emu deck just makes too many decks too sad. If it's gone easily, 10 to 15 decks viable now. I mean, in OP14, there's already 10 decks viable, I think. Like, very easily 10 decks are playable in OP14. I agree OP13 was pretty rough, but like, it's not just Emu that's gatekeeping, you know? Like, it's a combination of all three of Ace, Emu, and Zoro being very, very strong that gatekeeps a lot of decks. But that's just meta in general, right? Like, with card games, there's always, like, of course there's luck in the game itself, but matchup luck is a real thing. And you can build your deck to, like, match up well into the current meta, but, like, if you, like, play a deck that loses to all three, then it's just your mistake in deck choice, you know? So, yeah, round 3, as you can see from the Thai casters. Let's listen to them a bit. Maybe they'll speak a bit of English.
So, and this match and Im pattern Im.
Yeah,
Again,
again.
this all meta Im Im.
Are you full?
This meta
No,
is
Because im in Thailand is mean full.
True, but not
Okay.
this
อิ่มนะท่านผู้ชม
character.
in Thailand does mean
okay.
full. Noted on that.
As Mr. Boss said,
Thanks, guys.
the next round is
Im
im
vs.
versus im.
Yes.
Okay, and the player is ready. Now we can go to watch.
The round is Emu versus Emu. You're kidding. We're watching Emu Mirror. Is Agent X again? Well, Emu Mirror, guys. Let's go. Well, at least the matchup is slightly different. But yeah, we're starting off with Ratchata from Thailand going first. He does pick up a Nazero with that Sharia. Immediately does sack the Sharia as well. So pretty obvious start. Here is now a 1-cost searcher event for Asian X. Does get to pick up a Sharia as well for a second search, which is going to be quite crucial. Does lose equilibrium. But in this matchup, you generally don't have as many Dawn free to use, and Asian X instead chooses to use a second searcher event, so maybe his hand is really nice, doesn't want to get rid of any of the remaining cards. Does have a Nazjiro as well as the Saint Jupiter as options for this search now. We will see whether he does pick up a Nazjiro as well to match Agent Ratchata, or just picks up this Jupiter for a 2k counter and does indeed pick that up. A lot of the bricks though filtered out of Agent X's deck already, you can see, and he's already hit 7 cards in trash as well. The very, very crucial number in order to turn on all of your Elders anti-KO effects. Ratchata now going up to his 3 Dawn turn, and for those of you not familiar with the Emu Mirror, this 1-cost Mary Joa stage is going to be slightly different from the 7-cost Empty Throne we've seen thus far. Its effect is, from your hand, Celestial Dragon type characters cost 1 less, so pretty nice. 5k swing from Ratchata now going to be eaten by Asian X, so does take his life in the mirror. Generally, you do end up taking that first life, so you have more options to play. Ratchata does pick up the Saturn, so will be able to have a 5k body to try and pressure Agent X the following turn. For those of you also not familiar with the usual curve of the mirror, 3 Dawn gets to play a 4 cost character, 5 Dawn you get to play a 6 cost character, so either the Mars or the Nazjiro. And then on 7 you would either play 2 4 cost characters or your Saint Jupiter. Ratchata does have quite a few options in the search, I assume, since he's taking a while to decide what he's going to pick up. Of course, Saturn does pick up most of the cards in your deck, so that could be 5 unique options for Ratchata to pick up here. And that is, of course, a difficult decision when every game means so much here at the One Piece Card Game Asia Finals. And I also do notice that everyone is rocking the chopper sleeves. It might be a stream table thing, because I mean their Dawn sleeves are unique. They might have been forced to re-sleeve for the event. So it could be every player is on it, or it could be just the stream table is on it. But I don't know. We'll see. Here's the Sharia now for Asian X. Does find a 4-cost Valkyrie, but of course would prefer the Saturn, I believe. A little bit of glare, so not able to see the remaining 2 cards, but we will find out shortly. It is going to be Ground Death as well as Sharia, so there's only one option, and that is the Valkyrie, who is immediately trashed for Sharia's effect. 5k swing now from leader into Ratchata, trying to force him to, again, go down to 3 life, keep the life totals even, and no Saturn for the side of Asian X. It's going to be a Valkyrie instead. Now, Asian X making an interesting choice to discard the Valkyrie, because the 6 Dawn turn double 4 cost is a very common and powerful play for the going second Emu player, so we will see what he has available in hand. Official live is in the YouTube description below. It's a Facebook link, but since everyone is asking, maybe I should just pin it in the chat as well. I cannot pin it in the chat. 1 second, chat. We will quickly break your immersion to copy the link here. Oh no. Okay, well, you guys saw my Facebook profile picture, but it's fine. So this is the link for the official stream in the chat, if you want to watch the Thai casters instead. Now, Saturn here played for Ratchata. 2 5k swings, one is eaten, one is countered. Well, my face isn't private anymore, so I guess it's fine to show my Facebook profile picture. But yeah, there is the Valkyrie now picked up for Ratchata, so does have more 4 costs available. Leader effect will discard a Mule's Guard. But a crucial point is that Ratchata only has 6 cards in the graveyard right now, which means he's open to getting hit by a Marcus Mars from Asian X. We will see whether he does have it. 6 Dawn turn for Asian X, only 6 cards in the trash. Asian X takes a quick glance over and notices that as well, but does he have the Mars? For Asia Finals last year, they also forced all the players to use the same sleeves. Okay, that's a pretty cool fun fact. It looks like there's no Mars though, because the 5k swing is already being committed by Asian X. And if Ratchata counters out of this, there's no way Asian X uses Mars anymore. Oh no, he just hasn't refreshed. Okay, my bad. So, refreshes. Asian X does have the option to Mars here. Leader effect does get rid of an Equilibrium. We'll pick up another card. New sleeves, a little bit slippery. You can see the Valkyrie sliding around a little bit. But is there going to be a Mars for the side of Asian X? Because that would be a very powerful tempo swing, not to mention he does get 2 5k swings into this Saturn. But he's also hovering the Nazjiro instead, because then he can also get rid of one of the Saturns, almost guaranteed. And it looks like that is going to be 5 into 3. The Saturn is going to be let go. So while the Mars was an option, this Nazjiro does provide a bit more pressure because of the rush attack as well. Asian X still has 1 Dawn available, could use that the following turn to try and protect this rested Nazjiro. Not to mention the active Valkyrie if he chooses not to swing with it. 5k swing now with the leader countered out by a Valkyrie, the one Ratchata searched last turn with the Saturn. All of these players playing with base rare Emu, so you know that they know what's up. Even the leaders are base rare as well, so not playing with any God Pack shenanigans on the stream table. And that's a pass from Asian X now, leaving the Valkyrie active, so really values the protection on this Nazjuro. Both a Dawn as well as a blocker active. Now we will see the empty throne discarded for Ratchata's leader effect, getting another brick out of his hand. 7 Dawn available, can answer with a Nazjuro of his own, but is going to swing with his leader right away, so 5k swing is going to be countered by a Marcus Mars, and he's holding on to 3 Dawn, so we're going to look for more options with another Saturn, and this is setting up for a very dangerous turn 9 with 3 7k swings available next turn with a Saint Jupiter. The question is, does Ratchata have another 4-cost? You've already seen 3 4-cost characters in the trash and 2 on the board for Ratchata. That leaves only 3 more available for him to play this turn. Once again, taking a bit of time to decide on his options for the search, and that is going to be a 10-cost picked up. It is an option for him to play it the following turn on 9, but that is unlikely because of how much pressure is going to be on Asian X's board. We're going to see that 10 cost picked up, and does Ratchata have another Saturn or a Valkyrie to play alongside his existing board? It looks like he might. He's holding on to his Dawn. Just separates it from the remainder. And there is going to be a 9k swing into this Nazjuro. Asian X is going to be forced to use a counter event +1, and that is going to be the Never Existed plus the Jupiter. And this Nazjuro lives to see another day, but that means that Ratchata's Saturn is most likely not. No Saturn for Asian X this game, but I think still in a pretty decent position, all things considered. He's on his 8 Dawn turn, so 6 Dawn immediately rested, which means Jupiter is going to make his way onto the board. 7k swing into leader, -2 to this Saturn, who will most likely eat a 5k swing from the leader of Asian X. Ratchata does not have any Dawn open, so we'll have to commit 2 cards to counter out of this 7k swing. He does take another 5k swing into the 3k Saturn. If he counters out here, he could protect it, but he does not. Now the Valkyrie also comes in for another 7k swing. Really wants to push Ratchata to 1 life now. Let's take a look at the trash for the side of Asian X. He's at 8 Dawn, which means his following turn will be the 10 costs he does have in hand. Ratchata counters out of this 7k swing. Leader effect gets rid of the 10 cost. Looking for more options, and Asian X has another 10 cost in hand, so not too worried, but still missing a Saturn, so the following turn may be a bit weak for him. Ratchata though losing on the board state very significantly. If he does not have a Nazjuro here, he may not be able to contest on this board at all. Not to mention, he also does not have the option to play both Nazjuro and Jupiter this turn to turn his bodies into 7k attackers. We will see what is the case. Ratchata in a bit of a pickle. The board difference is huge. 1 5k versus 3 7ks. Of course, they aren't 7ks on Ratchata's turn, but if Ratchata does not deal with the board, they will become very, very scary. Ratchata is moving. He's holding on to 5 Dawn. That might be the Nazjuro, and that is going to be rested. And there is the Nazjuro making its way onto the board, trading into the other Nazjuro. 3k counter will be enough. We're counting the total cards in trash. There is more than 10. And ground death is going to be used to protect Nazjuro from his own death. Asian X could be committing another counter event to get out of this 5k swing. 5k into 3k once more. He does have another ground depth available, but may want to hold on to that to get rid of one of those Valkyrie blockers later in the game. We will see his decision here. Remember, there's another swing coming in from the leader. Asian X, are you going to commit? You are. That's going to be another protection for this Nazjiro. Now 6k swing into 3k, and Asian X finally lets go, leaving 3 Dawn open on the side of Ratchata. Asian X though, do you have the 10 cost? Do you have Saturn in your hand? Do you have the ability to make the 10 cost work this turn? I don't see it just yet. We might see him play it raw. But this is a scary position for the side of Agent X. He definitely wishes he had the Saturn available that he can play down. Quite a difficult position for any Emu players. You understand, not having all 5 of the elders can be very, very detrimental to your game plan. And let's not forget the number of cards Agent X has left in hand, only at 3 total. Meanwhile, you can see Ratchata has quite a few. 7k swing now into the face, and that is going to be the guard I'm losing my edge event. Picks up a 2k, immediately uses that 2k to counter out leader effect onto the Valkyrie, allowing Agent X to draw another card. Still isn't able to find that Saturn. 7k swing now with Jupiter into the face of Ratchata. Once again, he's losing his edge. He's gonna use a 2k counter picked up off the trash to get out of that 7k swing. 10 Dawn available for the side of Agent X. Will the 10 cost make its way onto the board, allowing him to clear some of these characters that Ratchata is presenting? And it does not look like there is a Saturn in the hand of Agent X or in the trash. The 10 cost is brought to the front. Is it going to be the play? Normally you would just slam this 10 on the 10 Dawn turn, but when you only have 4 elders instead of 5, that does make the decision a lot harder. There is the 10 cost, and there is the 1 Dawn used for Saint Sharia, putting it into the trash, putting the rest of the elders back onto the board, but missing a very crucial piece of the puzzle. At the very least, does have the 2 blockers. He's already gone through almost half of his deck, but still hasn't found that crucial Saturn. Now 7k bodies all on the board, but still just missing a very crucial piece. And the influence, the total hand size difference is staggering now. Only 2 for the side of Agent X, but I think close to 5 for Ratchata. 7k swing into the Nazjiro now is going to be protected by, again, I'm losing my edge. And there is the Nazjiro taken care of, which means Ratchata only has this 1 Saturn left on the board. But that's going to be enough. A 1k counter is required to get out of this swing. Agent X does pick it up. It is going to be a counter event. Leader effect gets rid of this Saturn on the board. The 10 Dawn turn for Ratchata is going to be significantly better because Saturn is in his trash already. And Ratchata now, the 10 cost does appear. The 5 elders are here, and he does have all 5 compared to Agent X. That's gonna be the 5 elders making their way onto the board. Saturn for Ratchata does allow him to look at the top 5 cards of his deck. We're gonna see him pick up a Nazjiro, which would be crucial for a lethal turn later. And now 7k swing from the Nazjiro into the face of Agent X, reducing the power of this Nazjiro. Agent X does take the live. 5k swing now into the rested 3k power Nazjiro. The Saturn is finally found, but it's too little too late. We're going to see Agent X may have to try and send for lethal here, despite the position that he's at. 4 7k bodies, but also 2 blockers for Ratchata. Thus Asian X have a ground def to turn off this Valkyrie blocker. Could be very crucial in this position. 4 attacks, 5 with the leader. Is there a Nazjuro in hand? There is not. Is there a ground def in hand? There is not. Agent X, he can only hope to split all 5 of his attacks evenly and try to win off of that, but that is not a realistic future for him, which means it might just be curtains for Agent X. He's looking at Resting Tree Dawn, might be playing the Saturn now. What is he going to do? What is he going to play without the ground def available? He's not going to be able to find lethal this turn, I don't believe. Splitting up all of the Dawn that he has. What's his maximum output? 11224 88999. Block, block. Take, take. 5k counter is all Ratchata needs to go 3-0 at the Asia Finals of the One Piece card game. And 3-0 is the scoreline that you want to be at. It gives you the highest chance of being in the top 8, even if you lose the following 2 games. Agent X is beginning his move, 7k swing into the leader of Ratchata, reducing the power of this Nazjuro. Ratchata takes the 7k swing. Agent X still has 4 attacks, and if all of them connect, he's the one that's going to the 3-0 start at the Asia final instead. Agent X confirming he's already used 3 of his ground defs. He can leader effect on this Nazjuro and pray that he finds it, and that may be the little bit that he needs to find lethal. We don't know whether he has it, but it all comes down to this last draw, the last draw of the game for Agent X. The last draw of this round 3 of Swiss, at maybe the most important game, a most important event of his life. Here's the top deck. Is it the ground depth? I don't think it is. And Asian X is going back to the math. He has to split the Dawn evenly. 2, 2, 2, 4 will be 4 9k swings. And we've basically confirmed there's no ground depth for Asian X. 4 9k swings will be all he has in the tank, and we already see a 2k at the top of Ratchata's hand. He's already ready to counter out of these attacks. There's no ground depth, there's no Nazjuro, there's just whatever's on the board, and Asian X. Is that going to be enough? We're going to count out the number of 2k counters still available. That's 1, that's 2. Only 2 used by Ratchata so far. Of course, it's important to count out the number of 2ks to consider whether an 8k swing here is more effective. And there is the 8k swing from Saint Shepherd Jupiter. Ratchata now has to count out the lethal line from Asian X as well. He has to consider if there is a Nazjuro, if there is not, because that could change the amount of counter that he needs. Let's not forget that there are the 2 blockers on the board as well. Asian X swinging 8 here does represent Nazjuro in hand, so Ratchata has to play around it. He's definitely considering if that's a real option that Asian X has in hand. We have to consider the split. It's 8 minutes left on the clock, but these are the final turns of the game. Asian X is going to be committing. He's already trashed one of the characters on his board. Even if he tries to develop 2 blockers here, I don't think that's going to be enough to save him. And Ratchata, what is your move here on this 8k swing? With 1 Dawn on this Jupiter, Asianex is confirming that he's not going to be using a 10 cost Elders this turn. But he could just double blocker and represent a lot of counter events, having 4 blockers up. Not to mention, if Ratchata uses any of these blockers, he also reduces the number of attacks he has on the crackback. There's a real possibility that this game doesn't end this turn or the next. So Ratchata has to consider every option. Yes, he takes the 8k swing. He's betting that if Asianex had the ground def, he would have used it already. And he is correct in his assessment. With the 9 Dawn, we're going to see 2, 2, 5, 9, 9, 10 swings for the side of Asianex. Is that going to be enough to take this 3rd round victory? 9, 9, 10. Or if he has a Nazjiro, he could represent 7, 7, 8, 8. And that would mean Ratchata would need 8k counter to not lose here. Asianex counting the trash once again. Now also counting the total number of bricks that has been removed from the deck. And that is going to be 6 bricks total. And only 2Ks removed from Ratchata's pool of cards. Asianex, what will be your move? You do also have 2 of these very powerful never existed counter events. Will you dare to try and take the risk? There you will not. It looks like a 9k swing from the leader, Emu. 5 Dawn remaining. Ratchata does still have to play around the Nazjiro, and 3 7k swings. Is Asianex going to change his plan as well, leave these blockers standing if Ratchata uses one of these blockers? Ratchata, will you counter out of this 9k swing? If you do, you do still have these 2 blockers. He's considering it. He uses the Topman Walkery, blocks the 9k swing, but Asianex is not going one more turn. He's going for lethal. Here's a 9k swing countered out by Ratchata, and Asianex is left with just his Walkery and 3 active Dawn. He will swing one more time, 8 into the leader of Ratchata, trying to force him to block once more, but he does have 4k counter. He does not have enough to win the game, and Asianex, after his hot 2-0 start, is finally taken down by the Emu Mirror from the Thai player Ratchata. A very unfortunate start for Ratchata, taking down so much damage, but Asianex missing the Saturn on the crucial 10 Dawn 5 Elders turn, and that was enough to take him from close to victory to very, very far away, and just very, very unfortunate at this final stage of the game. Perhaps if he was able to find a top deck ground def, or if in the earlier stages of the game, instead of the ground def in hand, it was the never existed, you saw that he had 2 never existeds in hand. If either of those were the ground def instead, maybe he could have eked out the victory there, but just unfortunately for him, it was not on the cards. That being said, a 2-1 is not a death sentence. 4-1 is guaranteed into the top 8 cut. 3-2 is a bubble in. We may not have seen the last of Asianex just yet, but I would hope we've seen the last of Emu on stream for now. We've already seen 3 rounds of the Emu gameplay. I would hope that we end a bit earlier. But we are going to go into the next game sooner or later. So here's a break. I think that game ended about 5 minutes from time. Yeah, about 5 minutes from time. So it's going to be a slightly longer break than last time, but still should not be too long, I think. We should be okay. Why do I... Bum 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 ba bum. So I should learn how to use OBS a little bit better. Hi guys. Oh yeah, that's me. I'm not using the animated model because I'm lazy, but yeah, I hope you guys deal with this for now. So how's everyone's day going? We've got another 2 rounds of Swiss. It's about, what time is it? It's 2 p.m. here in Singapore, so 3 p.m. in Thailand. We'll see. How's everyone feeling about the event? Is it good? Is it bad? We'll see. I'm actually pretty tired from yapping so much, and I haven't eaten lunch either. So I was hoping I could get like a lunch break, but all of these games have been really long. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay. That being said, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will see you guys in a bit. See you guys when we're back. You going buy lunch, is it?
Hả? Để với à?
You're going out.
À, xuân. Ở bỏ ra.
Resto. Looks like we're back to the Asia final.
Asia final.
Yes.
We are going to the
This
next
round
round
is
is
fourth round.
with round
4.
Fourth round of Swiss.
Yes.
Okay. We still have Im
Im
for three
for
three
three
round.
drive.
Ah.
Yes,
Im
the
again.
3 round is Im on live is 3 game.
But we have to say, we have to tell the viewer that the next game we will we will change the leader deck.
The leader deck,
Okay.
yes.
No
Yes.
more im.
No more
This
email. Let's
live
go.
today.
Because if you not change, you will see im
Im.
all day.
Yes.
Let we have to wait to see that what
Yeah.
whose player will come up to show
Yeah.
at
Let's see
this
who's
this
still
speed.
3-0.
Yes.
Okay, you can
If they're bringing 3-0
wait,
players, like
now
win is
wait
locked.
for a moment.
So it's
You
pretty
can
cool.
talk with us. You can comment
On the live
Facebook.
on the Facebook.
Mm.
Yes. We can
Yes.
see any comment.
Or cheer your
Your
player.
Is there a
player
favorite
country
player.
and favorite country.
Okay. Maybe
Okay.
we will see the Mihawk or not.
You can hear in the background
For
players
myself,
in the beginning of the
everyone
round.
This-
So
this-
I
this
think they're
round
getting
style-
ready.
Mihawk.
This is round 4. I want to see Mihawk this
Yeah.
Swiss round, but
Well, casters want to see me
I don't know that.
I want to see me
We
Hawk.
can make
Can we
for
see
the
me
top
Hawk?
8 or not.
Yes.
Let's see,
Something
let's
like
see.
this.
I also want a
Okay.
faster game, ideally,
And
because I want to
setting
go get
player
lunch.
setting board and setting game this Swiss round.
Okay, now
4.
they are preparing
Yes.
for the next game of the Swiss 4.
Yes.
We have to mention that we have the 5
Five,
Swiss
yes.
round,
5 Swiss round.
and then we will tell you who is
Best
Yes.
is
the best is the
best egg
top
player for the Swiss round and get to the top 8. And
yeah.
this top 8 is a format challenging this cut off
ครับผม
this single eliminate.
Okay,
This
top
pair
8.
is
Let's go.
lose is go back home.
There's no tomorrow. It's,
Yes.
it's all
We have to
today.
say that now
It's
we
8
are
rounds today.
in Thailand.
Yes.
All of player is play and have the match at in Thailand now.
Yes.
Okay, and the player is ready now.
All right,
We-
players ready. Let's go. What are we going to see? Who are the leaders? It's GP Luffy, Marco from Taiwan versus T Hanyong from Singapore. Here's a ramp gear second plus a 6k swing for Hanyong going second. 2-cost Nami Searcher from Marco last turn. We didn't see what he picked up, but still a pretty good start. 4th on turn, does he have a Zoro Juro? That would be great for him. I think the great addition is the 3-cost Robin, but here's a 1-cost Nami Searcher as well. We'll look at the top 5 for a Straw Hat Pirate type card. And does pick up the Sanji and Pudding, such a crucial card. And in this matchup, is going to most likely stick a little bit more compared to last time because there's no 9-cost Lin Lin. But remember, there is the 9-cost Mihawk now. Gum Gum Giant picked up off the top 5 for Marco. Famously known as one of the best green purple Luffy players ever. And one of the best players in Taiwan, which is why he's here. 6k swing into Hanyong is taken. He's deciding whether he rams, whether he triggers that. He does not. Goes up to 6 Dawn already. We'll see what his turn is going to be. Not too happy with that draw, but actually might be kind of happy. There's a Bond Clay plus a Gear second. Can get him up to 8 Dawn already. Here's the triple ramp now. Gear second gonna be used. Shows the red rock accidentally. 8 Dawn turn already for Hanyong. Triple ramp going first. This is the blue purple Luffy dream. Meanwhile, Marco is going to go into his 5-cost Sanji and Pudding now. We'll get to draw a card since Hanyong is already at 8 Dawn. Leader effect will allow him to get 2 active Dawn. Dawn -2, set 2 active, and then Sanji and Pudding lets him get 1 more. Leader is now 6k base as well. Does he have a Robin? He is going to swing 6 first, countered out by a 5-cost Nami, and there's a Zoro Juro alongside this Sanji and Pudding. But this is now a dangerous position. If Hanyong finds a 9-cost Mihawk, Marco could be in a very bad spot. Second Sanji and Pudding now found for Marco Do. And we are going to pass back to Hanyong, who already gets to use his leader effect. Top 5 cards of the deck. Does he find the Mihawk? I don't know. There's a 7-cost Lin Lin, but that's not really necessary. The 1-cost Gum Gum Giant is going to be taken. And then he places the remaining cards maybe at the top of the deck. Will indeed go on top. Does draw into an Otama here. Does he have a Mihawk? Does he have a 9-cost Sanji into a good body? Here the Bon Clay is going to swing, copying this Sanji and Pudding most likely. But first we start with a 6k swing into the leader, countered out by this 4-cost Luffy. And then here is the Sanji. What is going to be on top? It is the Mihawk! Marco already prepared for it. Just lets it go to the bottom of his deck. And what a start for Hanong. A fantastic turn order so far. Can he keep up this pressure though? Now Sanji and Pudding again played for Marco will allow him to draw a card. Being net neutral is so powerful for him. But having one of those Sanji and Puddings already removed, definitely a loss. 5 active Dawn remaining after using his leader effect. Does put him at 6 total Dawn as well. 6k swing now from this Zorojiro. 1k counter needed from T Hanyong from Singapore. 2k is going to be given in this Otama. Does not want to go down to 1 life if at all possible. And Hanyong is holding on to the Gum Gum Giant. May have to use that for a 6k swing. And he's holding on to another Mihawk in hand. So could be using that next turn on this Sanji and Pudding again. Would be huge for Hanyong to be able to remove the second Sanji and Pudding from Marco. It is going to be discarded though for the Gum Gum Giant. So no second Mihawk next turn. And now another Zorojiro is going to make his way onto the board for Marco, allowing him to establish another 6k body. Look at the top 5 cards of his deck. Maybe find another Sanji and Pudding to replace the one that he's lost. Has to decide what the option is. It's going to be Usohachi instead. Gives him an out to the 5-cost Nami blocker if Hanyong decides to play that the following turn. Looks at the top 5 cards of his deck again. Does immediately pick up a 2k counter Sanji and sends the remaining cards to the bottom. So we're not going to see a 9-cost Sanji play this turn. But what are we going to see instead is the Charlotte Pudding, sending Marco's entire hand back into his deck, which means Hanyong may be looking for a lethal this turn. He's representing 2 9k bodies plus the Bon Clay, which can copy this Sanji and Pudding for a 7k swing. Hanyong, are you going to be sending lethal this turn? Marco shuffling his deck up. He's going to see what 5 cards he does draw into. Earlier, he had a Gum Gum Giant, he had a 2k, and now it's all up to chance what's left in the deck. Hanyong gonna shuffle up and cut the deck from Marco, allowing him to draw his 5 cards now, and we'll see is he able to find counter, or does he have just bricks? 6k swing into the 4-cost Zorojiro. Does Marco have counter for this? And even if he does, will he protect this character when there's so many big swings left? Marco, giving a bit of a laugh, may not have found the cards that he wants, but we can only find out soon. This is indeed the OP14 meta with EBO3, no EBO4. 7k swing now into the Zorojiro, countered out as well. 9k swing is going to finally be let go. The 9-cost Mihawk is an option. The Red Rock will send Sanji and Pudding to the bottom. A 9k swing into Marco's face leaves him with just 1 life and 1 Zorojiro on the board versus the 2 9k bodies on the side of Hanyong's board. The one bright side is that he will be able to clear this Bon Clay with one of his Namis that he has already used to search. But Hanyong is so far away from lethal. Marco, what are you going to do with only 8 Dawn available? Are you going to be able to pull off a miracle lethal here with a 6-cost Luffy that would allow you to go 6-6-9-9 or 6-7-8-8? Hanyong does not have Dawn open for a Gum Gum Giant or even a Gear Second or a Thunder Bagua. He's also not at negative Dawn, so won't be able to ramp trigger into an event if he hits it. So Marco, do you have a lethal line here? Marco, best green purple Luffy in the world, best player in Taiwan. But is he going to be able to best T Hanyong? world's participant in the very first One Piece card game world championship and trying to make his way back to the world stage in Japan. Qualified in Singapore, one of the most competitive regions for the One Piece card game, home of multiple very famed and decorated players. Of course, wants to make his way back to the top again, to the peak, to the new world, where everyone is competing for the title of Pirate King. And here we see the Pirate King, hopeful himself, Monkey D. Luffy on both sides. Green, purple, blue, purple, kings of an era from before, from the OP10, from the OP11 meta. But now it's OP14 and they're still competing. The Nami takes out the imposter, Bon Clay. That is a given. This 2K Nami isn't going to be hitting face. But where will this Zorojiro and Leader Swing go? Is there the very key secret rare Luffy from from EB02? The very crucial support card for this deck. Does it make its way onto the board? The Zorojiro is going to be turned sideways. This will remove one card from the hand of T. Hanong. A 1k counter with the Charlotte Lin Lin. And here's the Sanji and Pudding, which means there's no lethal this turn. One card is drawn, gives it a little rub. Is it gonna be the card that he needs? We don't know, but we'll only find out next turn. Marco's leader effect will set him to 6k base once again. And then allows him to ramp 1 active Dawn, 6 active Dawn remaining. Is he going to be able to survive the following turn? We don't know what this green-purple Luffy deck looks like anymore. We do know they don't run the Going Merry stage anymore. There's an 8k swing. We're trying to push Hanong to 1 life, and push him to 1 life we do. 4 Dawn open for the side of Marco. Is he going to be able to find lethal? Hanong finds another copy of Gum Gum Red Rock on the top. Picks up a Uzohachi. But not only that, there's also a gold Roger on the top of Hanong's deck, and he might just slam that down and turn himself into a 8k base leader versus a 9k swing. We're gonna see Spider Web going to be used to restand the Zorojiro, no longer making him a viable target for attacks from Hanong. And what an interesting tech that he uses to protect his board. And Hanong is left with just 2 attacks with this Mihawk, with his leader. And let's not forget, he did draw into that 8 cost Roger, will go up to a 8k base. But if Marco takes this 9k swing, Hanong could even just send 16 and see if that's enough. But we don't know what his play will be. Here's a 9k swing into the face of Marco. He does have to decide. Does he want to counter out of this or not? Does he even have the ability to counter out of this swing or not? Because Hanong can represent a 16k swing. If he doesn't, he does take. And now Hanong has to decide, is this real? Is this bait? I have 10 Dawn. I have a 16k swing. Can you really counter out? But there's 10 Dawn available. So he just goes for the Roger, goes up to 8k now. We're going to see a 9k swing. We're going to try and force out the Gum Gum Giant, reduce Marco's lethality the following turn by reducing the total number of Dawn he has available. But he could also have another one of this Spider Web, and that would be 4k counter as well. Hanong now at 8k base, for the turn. 5 cards in hand, 1 Dawn open, still representing that Gum Gum Giant. Plus, he also searched the 2k earlier off of the top 5 search with his leader effect. Does Marco have enough to counter out? Does he have a non-Gum Gum Giant counter event? He does. He uses 4k counter from hand with a Divine Departure as well as 2 1k counters. Does he have the SEC Luffy to try and make a multiple attack push for lethal? And if not, then he has to just split 3 ways with the characters he has on the board already. With his 9 active Dawn, what is the split going to be? Remember, he does get some Dawn back later. Here's a 10k swing from the Sanji and Pudding. This could be really bad if there's a Red Rock trigger for the side of Hanong. But we will see. This might just be a 2-way split. If he doesn't counter now, it is going to be that 2-way split indeed. He has the Gum Gum Giant Pistol. Leader effect sets 2 active Dawn plus 5, I believe. How much is this coming in for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6, 12. Coming in for 15? Hanong, do you have enough to get out of this? Gum Gum Giant Pistol to force lethal. He doesn't have it! Hanong, you've blundered! You didn't expect that card! And Marco takes the game with a fantastic tech after being so shut down by the 9-cost Dracul Mihawk. Oh my god! And Marco confirms his slot in the top 8 of the Asia final as well. Holy shit! Gum Gum Giant Pistol! What attack! What attack! And it's all he needs to find the lethal there from a seemingly hopeless situation. Hanong maybe just a little bit cocky, not countering out of that 10k swing. He could have easily dropped 3k counter, but takes the life, and that means Marco takes the game. What attack from Marco! And that's why he's the GP GOAT. Holy! What a round! What a game from Marco. But Hanong's not out of the running yet. If he wins his next game, he might still be able to hit the top cut and try to be the top 3 players at today's event. But wow! I can't believe that happened. That's crazy. Okay, cut. Damn! Giant Pistol is crazy. Oh my god, what does that card even do? What? How much is that? It's plus 3, right? Or is it plus 6? Is it plus 6? What card? What set is that card from? OB12? OB11? OB13? It's the Jinbei set, right? It's not 11. OP13. It's also not 13. OP10. Where is this card from, bro? He didn't use GGG. He used Divine Departure. That's why he didn't need to minus stun. Guys, where is Giant Pistol? Gigant. No. Gum green. Search. All search. Okay, I found it. It's a EBO2 card. It gives plus 6. That Zoro is coming in for 18. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hanong, you have got by a EBO2 Gum Giant Pistol card. Oh my god. I want to cheer for Singapore, but I have to cheer for the Copium tech, bro. That's crazy. 16. Okay, so 16k swing would have, like, he would have had to gamble. The 16k swing goes through, and we already saw that the Green Purple Luffy plays like other counter events also. So he just needed 10k counter. Then if he got 10k counter, then Hanong loses. So there's no way he would go for the 16k swing there, I feel. Because even though he putting Mako already, like, he still has the chance to have enough counter. And he hold up 4 active Dawn, right? So like, it's a very real possibility that you just lose if you fail that 16k swing. So he thought, okay, I go 8k base, that I can definitely live. But then Mako pull up Gum Giant Pistol and swing for 1 bajillion. Then yeah lah, he die lah. Wow. Okay, I gotta take a quick lunch break. And then I will see you guys later. Alright, peace. If I'm late, you can go to the official stream and then watch from there. But I should be back in time. Alright, see you guys. Hi chat, I'm back. I have my lunch. It's what we call economic rice in Singapore. The sound of styrofoam is so loud. But yeah, I'm just gonna eat, and we can yap a little bit. If anyone has questions or whatever, that'll be cool. It's Q&A. I think if you're in Hanong position, you never send little, right? Like, let's be real lah. You know green purple Luffy, right? He show you, you swing 10, you swing 9, he got with fucking spider web. Then you're already like, okay, I don't know what the fuck this guy is running. Then he eat your 9k swing. Then he show you 5 hand card, 2 long open, 6k base. You dare to send me? You send here 16, he got guard, you lose game. Then, of course, you just play Roger and pass lah. I think he should have left 2 Dawn open. But he also here trying to force Gum Gum Giant so that he reduce the lethality next turn because he got 2 less Dawn. But Marco don't have Gum Gum Giant, or even if he have, he don't use, which is correct. And good lah. So Marco play correctly here, cause he know Hanong won't dare to send, cause he think there's a safe play out. If Hanong got any kind of safe play, he will most likely take the safe play, cause he next turn guarantee lethal, right? So why he need to rush? He thought my hand 5 card all guard, I won't die. I got like 4 2k guard, I confirm alive. Then he just get cut by random Gum Gum Giant pistol lah. It's not his fault what. But yes, he should have counted out of the Sanji and Pudding swing. I wish I can see whether he top decked that Gum Gum Giant pistol. I think that'll be damn sick. But I want to highlight this Gum Gum Giant pistol is not representing 6k because he got leader effect. The Gum Gum Giant pistol represent 8k power. Because he rests 3, he plus 3, then he also get to Dawn minus 2 from this Sanji Pudding. You see right? 3 cost, then he Dawn minus 2, he set 2 active, he get 1 more then Dawn back. He got 6 more Dawn. So here he suddenly show 18k swing into Hanong. How the fuck Hanong supposed to respect that? How the fuck he supposed to expect that? Right? Because you see, he only representing 12 what? Even if you Dawn minus 2, plus 1, right? You're only representing 13. How the fuck I supposed to expect Gum Gum Giant pistol into 18k swing into my face? If I Hanong, I think I'll do the exact same thing. I don't blame him at all. What's the most consistent deck right now? It's still Emu, I think. And then Ace. Like, you cannot get more consistent than drawing cards. Maybe Doflamingo can fight the two of them in terms of consistency. But like, the thing about consistency is that it comes at a price of like higher peaks, right? Like Doflamingo is very consistent. But Mihawk's high roll is fucking strong. That's the difference between like consistent decks and high roll decks, right? Because the high roll decks don't get to search their stuff. When they high roll, it's very hard to beat. The power level is just higher. That's how Bandai balances also, like they don't make like strong curve decks that consistent. You can see this from OP10 Shanks, OP9 Shanks, sorry. He was also like very strong but fucking inconsistent. Like he's not strong unless he's high rolling, which means he's not strong. That's my view on it lah, in card games. Like yes, you can get high roll 1 game, but not many people can high roll 10 games in a row, you know? And I don't like to play such 50-50 leaders. That's my opinion lah. But I think we should be starting next round soon. The last game ended, I think 15 minutes ago, just nice, right? Okay, it ended at 14 minutes on the clock, and that was 17 minutes ago, which means they should be starting the pairing. And that also means I probably cannot finish my lunch. Fuck. I need to eat faster. Okay, but at least I got something to eat. If later I mute during the stream, it's because I'm taking a bite of food. Or like the game is boring right now. Emu, okay. Yes, Emu is very consistent and it has the best stand-on play in the game. But is Emu 100% win rate? No. Because Emu can also low roll, and because even though his stand-on play is very good, now they've printed a lot of counterplay to it. OP14 Croc. I think it's like tier C. Like it's okay. It is that deck fucking consistent. But the cap is very low. So like it's consistently mid. you know? You know what I'm trying to say? Like it's like okay, if a deck like Mihawk, right, is like 50% of the time is a 10, the other 50% is like a 6. Crocodile is like 90% of the time a 7 or 8. That's the kind of like way I would describe that deck. Okay, we're back already. You hear the Thai guys for a bit.
Minute round.
Yeah.
Then I will
For the 8 player.
come back when the
Yes.
game actually starts.
So
Because I still want to eat.
this is the split round number 5.
Number 5. Yes.
Okay. The last game is very exciting for me.
Yes.
With the Kun Marco.
Marco is
Luffy,
PY Rosie,
yes.
Giant Beetle.
Hope or
Yes,
Real.
because
I haven't tried it
the last
myself.
round he is the
But I have the deck built like
Final.
from its release. Because I really like Rosinante
final
and Law.
attack. This final attack.
Final attack.
But
Yes.
My time.
I don't know, I think it depends on
Yeah.
number one, the
Yeah.
distribution of the
Okay.
4-cost promo law.
เขาเรียกว่าอะไร
But other than that, it's also like,
best mood
Yes.
it just feels like it doesn't do enough. Like the new 6-8 Rosie is nice, but like, I don't know if it's enough to make the deck
Yes.
playable, you know?
Maybe I'm
Boa,
never see the solo
Yes.
in the 4 round.
Yes.
Boa now, OP14,
I
no,
It's
not solo.
okay.
Mihawk.
but it has some
Boa.
pretty bad matchups.
Boa.
Like, it's quite a divisive, like,
That's
not
it.
divisive, polarizing leader.
Yes, red blue.
Yes. Yeah.
Red Bull.
Today is.
If you mean EBO4, like,
Okay.
Western format,
Im,
I don't think it'll be that good because it doesn't have Nami.
Yes.
Nami is actually fucking
Yuki,
important to the deck.
and
Purple.
Huh?
Purple Dofa.
ah,
Purple Dofa.
oh, yes, Popo Dofa.
Yes. He
Okay.
is.
Let's wait.
So,
Who is be the next?
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Can you?
I think in the
guide
West
me
it won't
before
perform
the
until
game?
EBO3.
Okay.
What
Yes.
what we
Like,
the
the Nami,
32.
like people underrate the Nami a lot, I
Okay,
think.
today
I really think people underrate Nami a
prize
lot.
is number 1 is a trophy, gold trophy, and
But
the
I think Boa
21 rupee.
got 5-cost Borsalino. It's
Luffy
quite
Pomo
insane.
card
Yes, but
Not gonna lie.
this card is stamp.
have the winner
I think that
stamp,
5-cost Borsalino card is damn
the
good.
stamp, and the second is a silver trophy.
silver trophy.
The fact that it's generic is a blocker.
Package.
Insane. Not gonna lie. Legit insane.
The stamp is silver.
I'm definitely gonna run 4 copies
winner or not?
and
No.
cut Kuma.
This second.
Second. Okay.
Yes.
I don't think on
Stamp,
5 Dawn you will usually be
winner or not?
2 life.
Championship stamp.
But 6 Dawn,
championship stamp, silver.
high chance.
Yes, but not winner, but it's second thing.
Okay.
And the top 3 is the ticket for the ticket join the World Championship
World Championship.
final in Japan. And
Okay.
every player team
Today.
is joined today.
New
This,
toy for
get
it
the
every
payment.
set eventually is gonna be good. Tell that to Red Straw Hat Luffy.
Okay. Only
You know?
32.
32 player.
Like it's not
player
it's
today.
not that's not how it works.
Everybody,
I feel
get
like.
the official payment.
Yes.
The
Calgara though,
Championship 2025.
seems to be high potential,
oh,
but I think it's in the same position as Rosinante where all it does is play bodies.
top tier player.
And you cannot just play bodies in this meta.
Yes, well, for now.
Like nowadays, play bodies is not enough. The bodies need to be like good.
For the takoyaki.
Sanji
Ramen.
with EBO4 and EBO3.
Join the tournament.
Oh, for
I
the
just think
ramen.
Emu is
Okay,
auto
okay.
lose, which is
Ah,
bad.
Let's see. Who will
But
be
it
the
does pretty well
top
into
three
like
player
removal
And
Like decks that are weak to removal.
how about you? Why you don't join this pattern?
I think
I
doing good into decks that are weak to removal is pretty good because like a lot of decks are like 50-50 weak to removal now.
Mr. Bot is the
So being able to have a very
just
consistent
finish
game plan is
fight.
also nice.
But
Yeah,
actually,
consistency wise, Sanji is
everybody
also
can
very
join this
consistent.
tournament.
But same thing as Crocodile. I think like it's very consistently a 7, which is like not enough now, in my opinion.
That to join
Like
to this
it's a very good
tournament
deck that you can
have
go
to
like
be
6-2
the winner
with,
of
you
the
know.
regional.
ใช่
That's my opinion.
champion
อ่า
champion of the
EBO 4
for the
Bonnie.
final
regional final
I haven't tried it also. I think it has the potential to be very tanky.
each country
The Borsalino is insane.
yes
I think the SEC Luffy is probably a bit overrated.
regional final
Yes.
regional final
But Borsalino is insane.
Yes.
And
And
that's
then
the
the
most important thing.
East
Borsalino is
Country
insane, the new Kuma is
join
insane.
Asia final
yes
and
Mhm.
when we have the top tier of Asia final we go to
The whole deck is very
Go
searchable,
uh,
so it should be quite consistent.
at the Thailand
yes
Japan
But
at the Japan
red
at the
yellow, the
Japan.
color combo is not very
Okay,
good.
okay.
So we'll have to see.
wait a minute the player is the preparing their shuffle deck
Like
yes
there's no good red 8 hit support also.
Yeah.
So like
roll the die
so the die and
power reduction is
take the
nice.
noodle
no
Okay, so
no,
One
no,
Piece is
okay.
moving away
Okay,
from
yeah.
removal
Okay.
in general. Like you can see
Wait
like
a moment, wait a
they're
moment.
trying not to print too much like busted removal because everyone knows
the
removal
data-
is fucking
data
unfun to
as
play
we
against
have
like
the
Sakazuki,
most
right?
glitter
But at the same time,
is the
if it just becomes all big bodies, it'll become very
Mihawk
boring.
green.
So that's why Sanji is
but
playable,
never see.
you know?
Okay.
never see in
I don't know how they will
Okay,
choose to
before
balance.
we going to
Like,
watch the stream,
If you fight only green and purple decks, right, it's also damn
share
unfun.
stream.
share the
So
stream,
there
right?
needs to be some
Ah.
level of
Share
removal
the
in the
stream
game.
to the-
Yes,
And
I
Ace
got
right
one.
now is probably the
Yes,
best
and
control deck
and share the stream to the Facebook
Your Facebook
in Twitter
because round table is really
and
good.
Instagram.
yes
Ah.
In the current meta lah.
You can comment.
Red Rock after March. Yeah, that's true.
on
It'll make him significantly weaker.
Our
But I think it's fine. They'll probably find a replacement. Like
yes
standing
maybe they'll
is,
play just 8 cost
Mr.
removal
NDS
instead.
standing
Because like
is,
honestly, you play a 10
we
cost,
can-
it get removed for
we
6, you
can
also feel
share
quite
the
bad.
standing, after
They'll probably play
Swift
like they'll
down
probably have to
Yes,
play
for
Ragnarok,
this round.
the one that is 5 cost
This-
clear,
this
8
round-
costs,
last
and must
round,
dot minus.
not that
I think that's okay. That's an okay trade-off.
this
You know,
last round this round
like you cannot clear a 9,
Yes.
but we'll see. I think Sanji
Not
maybe
yes.
they'll print something
Okay.
locked to him that helps him
You can-
clear
you
like
can
a
help
red rock
him,
also. Or maybe they'll just print a new red rock lah. You know, there's always an
Many
option.
players.
Have-
Mr. Lemon, no card for 10k. That's game.
I don't know what's the
no,
deck
because we use the
representation. They haven't
giant
announced it.
pistol.
yes giant pital
Um,
it's part 6
Mihawk or Dofla
Ah,
better.
yeah.
Dofla is more consistent. Mihawk has better peaks.
and
But I think Mihawk, you can build
Don't have
Mihawk to be
use
quite
it
consistent
with
as
the-
well. The one cool thing is that I think Mihawk
Ah,
is
yes,
still
yes,
quite
yes, we
open
have,
deck list wise, but
we
Dofla
stream
is quite
only on the
soft.
Facebook page,
yes.
Thai Mandai card game.
yes
TLS in the
Today we have
west
the
for
many
OP14,
viewer.
probably
Almost
Mihawk,
300.
Dofi, Imu, Ace.
300
Okay,
Dofi
thank you
maybe
for
tier
everyone
2.
to join this.
Dofi has the like okay. If you want to top card Dofi, good. If you want to win the tournament, I think Dofi not
Still
that
have
good.
Asia final.
That's
I
that's
have
my
to say
stand
yes.
on that.
We have every year
yes every
for
year
one piece card game.
yes
Who if who want to be?
I
to
say
join,
that I'll let the
you
Thai
have to
casters talk, but I've been yapping the entire time
at
now.
your
But I'm still eating like
yeah.
quite well, so
Try to practice your deck at your local shop.
yes
we'll see.
Okay. Are you practice?
ไม่
Huh? You practice ไหม Youซ้อมไหม
no
Why? Why you don't practice?
no no I don't practice I
You
I go play at tournament
Oh, you start at tournament เลย
yes
Or you train by in your imagine
learn at tournament
Learn at tournament. Okay. Oh, it's not a good sample นะ
yes
Try to practice at your local store.
yes
I also don't want
Join
to
with your
choke.
friend.
Ideally.
Training the card.
Training card,
Join with the friend.
build the deck
Join the local
I wonder what
tournament.
yes
matchup I'm
and
gonna
then-
see.
Country tournament.
yes
And then Asia tournament.
yes
And then World tournament.
tournament yes
And then Space tournament.
yes
Yeah.
No.
Well, today is gonna be a
Okay.
really important
Ah.
tournament for
Wait for a
everyone
moment.
playing. So
Don't have
wishing them the best of
anything
luck still.
to talk because
Mm.
they are not they are still prepare for the match.
ใช่ yes
Okay.
ก็
อืม
ภาษาไทยบ้างแล้วกันนะ
Okay. Mr. Andy. Okay. After round 5, gotcha.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Anything you can talk to me. You can ask for my
Mm.
my address or my number.
no 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 comment
no.
comment
No. Okay. Cannot.
you have question you comment that this
Ah.
live
and you answer
no
Alright,
just kidding
kidding just kidding
just
I'm
kidding
done.
Wait a moment we have the
Looks like they're setting up for
little bit long time
the next round of series.
something happened
Small
but they
hiccup
are preparing
in
for
the games.
this
I have to go in like
this
an
round.
hour and a half or so.
Let's
So
talk with the
ideally, they
Thai
don't have a
พิมพ์มาได้
break
นะครับ
in between
ใช่ครับคนไทย
Swiss and top
มาเลย
8.
Eh?
I wonder if it's
any
open
Thai
that is.
language I don't know why
That would be pretty cool.
สวัสดีทุกคนนะวันนี้ก็แชมเปี้ยนชิพเอเชียรอบเอเชียไฟนอล
ใช่ครับนี่คือ
หา
รอบสุดท้ายแล้วครับ
ครับผม
หาตัวแทน 3 คนที่ดีที่สุดในกลุ่มเอเชียนะของเรา
ในกลุ่มเอ
จาก
เชีย
จาก7ประเทศนะครับ เพื่อไปแข่งเวิลด์ไฟนอลที่ญี่ปุ่นนะครับ
ครับ
ก็
ผม
มาลุ้นแล้วครับว่าจะเป็นใคร
Oh, yeah.
ได้ไปบ้างนะครับ แต่ก็เราก็เชียร์นะ
That's
จริงๆ
that's my
เรา
thoughts on
คนไทยเราก็เชีย
OP14
ร์คนไทย
I
นะครับ
guess.
ให้
ออกนอกหน้า
ให้ได้ไปห
For
น่อ
the
ยนะ
East
ค
and
รับ
for the West.
อ่า
I haven't been able to
เชี
play
ย
a
ร์
lot of
ทุก
One
ประเทศ
Piece
ให้
recently.
ได้ไปแข่งเพราะอย่างน้อยก็คือใน
But I did well in Grand
ใช่
Archive
เป็นตัว
recently.
แทนเอเชีย
So
สุดท้าย
I'm
เรา
happy
ก็
about
คือ
that.
ตัวแทนเอเชีย
ใช่ครับมันคือตัวแทนบ้านเราครับก็เชียร์ทุกคนครับก็หวังว่าจะทำผลงานได้ดีกันทุกคนในวันนี้ครับ
ครับผม
Do I have time to
คุณ
get
วัชร
water?
ชัยบอก
I
ว่า
don't
สวัส
think
ดีครับ
so.
พี่เทอร์โบต้องขอบคุณมากครับ สวัสดีเช่นกันนะฮะ สบายดีทุกคนนะคุณทำไมคุณวัชรชัยนึกว่าจะได้เจอกันในงานนี้ครับผม ก็อย่างว่านะ ของไทยนี่เข้ามาได้กี่คนนะ
5 คนครับ ในปีนี้ได้โควต้ามา 5 คน
ครับผม
แล้วก็ฝั่งของฮ่องกงเนี่ย
Aaron is
6 คน
first.
ครับ
This guy's
ไต้หวัน
also
5 คน
there.
ครับ สิงคโปร์ 5 คน
ครับผม
มาเลเซีย 5 คน แล้วก็
Did he fight?
อินโดกับฟิลิปปินส์เนี่ย
ก็
มาอ
ถื
ย่า
อง ว่า
ละ3 คน
เฉลี่ยไป
เฉลี่
ตาย ม
เฉลี่ยไป
จำนวน local shop หรือตามจำนวน player ในแต่ละป
เออ
ระเทศนะครับ
ใช่
สวัสดี
รับ
คุณเลียวนะ สวัสดีครับ สวัสดีคุณเลียวนะผม
สวัสดีครับ
ก็สวัสดีทุกคนนะฮะ
รอบนี้จะเซตอัพนานนิดนึงนะครับอาจจะ
ต้องบอกว่าผิดแกรมมาไปบ้าง ต้องขอโทษด้วยนะ
ใช่ครับ
เน้นสื่อสารอย่างเดียว
พยายามให้เข้าใจนะครับ ไม่เข้าใจตรงไหนก็พยายาม
Yeah.
เตือนได้นะครับ เราจะได้รู้
ครับ
แล้ว
ผ
ก็
ม
ปรับปรุงแก้ไขกันเลยนะครับ
ครับ
คือ
I'm
มัน
also
จะมีอย่าง
waiting
บาง
for
คำ
the
ที่
next
เรา
round to start right
พูด
now.
ผิดไปหรือว่าสื่อสารไม่เข้าใจก็บอก
Pretty
ได้นะครับ
chill.
โอเค และตอนนี้เสียงประกาศแล้วนะครับ ว่า
ใช่ครั
จะ
บ
เริ่มแล้วนะ
ใช่ครับ
โอเค now
But what are you guys playing for
just
OP14?
now that
I mean, I'm probably playing Ace for my
wait
flagship
a moment
because I think it's
ครับผม
like probably the best deck in terms of
แล้วก็
matchup
วิด
spread
ราว
plus
รอ
like
บ
just
5
having the outs to every
น่าจะ
matchup.
พร้อมแล้ว และตอนนี้ไปรับชมกันได้เลย โอ
The
เค
ball
let's
is a
go
bit difficult, but like not that hard. Okay, we're going in. Swiss round 5 is Ace, Sean Chua from the Philippines versus Marco, green purple Luffy that we saw last round already. I'm not sure if this is a win and in. Like, I don't know if they're 3-1 or 4-0, but I would assume they're 3-1 because there's no like intensity in playing a 4-0. 4-0 picked up for the Marco, so pretty nice. And then Sean 3-on turn, nothing much to do. We'll just go for an Otama, then probably a 8k swing into face with the leader, unless he has another searcher. What is the discard going to be for the Otama? I don't have insider information on how everyone is doing, but they'll probably announce it pretty soon. Focus Marco discarded, and then 8k swing now into leader. Marco's just gonna take that for sure. And now we're gonna see whether he goes for the Zorojuro here, or yep, there is the Zorojuro. Will allow him to search 5 for a purple straw hat card. Really wants that Sanji and Pudding if possible. I also see a Gum Gum Giant as the search target, so maybe that's what he's deciding between. Does just pick up a Gum Gum Giant immediately, and then passes back to Sean, and he's on 5 now. Sean is 4-0. Okay. Excuse me. Wait, who said Sean is 4-0 and then disappeared? I don't know. No, we'll see. Filipino representative Sean goes for a 7k swing and then now a 4-cost Marco as well. 6k swing now from the GP Luffy's Zorojiro. We're gonna see him play down Sergeant and Pudding, leader effect to get an active Dawn. And then we'll see if there is another Zorojiro to play down, which will be huge. Instead, it's going to be Robin, which is also very nice. Will protect this Sanji and Pudding from being removed by a Jozu. And Sean now uses a 1k counter Atmos to get out of this 6k swing. So, pretty good setup here from Mako. I think he's very happy to have this so far. Now, Charlotte Pudding going to shuffle Mako's hand back into his deck. He did use 2 cards at least, so probably had like 7 cards. Charlotte Pudding here, just a good option to reduce Marco's overall hand size. I also see Sean is on Ace Sabo and Luffy, the 1 cost 2k counter, so could be using that to get rid of this Sanji and Pudding. You'll see, like, Ace is on a very Red Blue Marco type power reduction kind of list now, so that he can deal with Mihawk a little bit better. Now we're gonna see the 4 cost Marco coming in for a 7k swing into Zorojiro now. We're doing a 2k check and Marco is immediately letting go, so shows that maybe there's no 2k counters available. 8k swing now as well will also be immediately taken, so Marco not drawing the cards that he really wants, I think, off of that Charlotte Pudding. We'll see what he has next. Does have that Sanji and Pudding on the board though, so very good start. Does not have a second one yet. Goes for a Nami, may be able to find it off the top. Second Sanji and Pudding would be fantastic to find. Does not look happy with that top 5, so may not have it. And that is going to be a bit unfortunate for Marco, because the second Sanji and Pudding here would be really good. The one thing he can be happy about is that Ace's board isn't very developed. He only has the 4 cost Marco and the Charlotte Pudding basically, which isn't a very good attacker. Marco has to decide what to pick up. Let's get the 6 cost Luffy here. And we're gonna go Zorojiro as well, looking for another card. 6 cost Luffy, of course, really nice to have. Will allow him to push multiple big swings. And then picks up a 2k counter Sanji, the flagship EX pack, which is nice. Now, leader effect will allow him to set 2 active Dawn as well as get 1 more active ramped. And with 4 active Dawn, he has the option to swing fairly large. But will instead go for a Nami. He gets to rest 2 characters. So rest this Charlotte Pudding as well as the Otama will clear the board, preventing Sean from going wide into him, which is nice. And let's not forget that at the end of this turn, he's going to set 5 active Dawn as well from this Nami blocker. So really nice card to have. 4 into 4 is going to be taken. And Marco now going to swing 6 into face and then 7 into face as well. Leader effect is going to be used and the 2k counter dropped for Sean. But 5 active Dawn from the side of Marco now. So I guess it makes sense why he's playing cards like that Spider Web. And 8 Dawn are going to be rested now for the I Am Whitebeard event. This does let him play down this 10 cost Newgate. And he's deciding whether he wants to take the life card or not. Looks like he is not. Just goes for the draw 2, discard 1 here. And drops another 4 cost Marco into the graveyard. 2 Dawn attached to both this Marco and the leader, and an 8k swing into the face of Marco by the 4 cost Marco. 4 cost Marco into Taiwanese Marco. That swing is going to be countered out with a 3k swing, and then a 9k swing is going to be eaten actually. So Marco just going down to 0 life. Not too worried about what Sean is going to represent. Marco now draws for turn. He does still have a blocker available. We're going to replace the Searcher Nami with another Sanji and Pudding, allowing Marco to draw another card. Let's see what he plays after his leader effect. Dawn -2, sets 2 active, then ramps 2 active Dawn as well. Basically going back to square. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dawn available. 6, 7. We'll see whether he decides to play another character. Sean is totally ignoring board and just pushing Marco's face, so not allowing him to find the any rest basically. Marco has 3 valid attackers. His Robin, his Nami, his Sanji and Pudding, and the Zorojiro. I don't think that Nami is going to be swinging. His leader, of course, can also attack. And if he wants, he can play down the 6 cost SCC Luffy. We saw him search earlier. No, never mind. That was removed, I believe. So 1 cost Nami search instead. Going to look for outs Let's find the one cost green event. I can't remember the name of this. It's it's Electrical Luna, basically. So a lot of counter events in Mako's deck. Now he's gonna split up this Dawn. Counting how many cards are in the hand of Sean. I believe there's 5 1k counter now with the Izo. Now 2 8k swings from his board. And Sean is going to take and goes down to 1 life. What does he have for this turn though? There's 1 blocker on the board of Mako. And I would assume Sean wants to leave at least his blocker Mako active. But Mako's at 0 life right now. Ooh, there's a Roger. There's a Roger available for Sean. He can turn off this Nami blocker, which could be pretty scary for Mako. But he only needs to guard 6, 6, 12, 13 for a deck like Green Purple Luffy. That is pretty reasonable. We will have to see. I know you're strong, so I'll go all out from the very start. Yeah, that's a very easy name to remember. That's him versus Lucci, right? So he goes gear second, like right away. I think that makes sense. Let's go Sean. We'll see. We'll see if Sean is going to go or if Marco is going to be going into the top cut of today's event. And there is another 10 cost Newgate. Sean just setting up the defenses once again. Draws into 2 bricks. Not what you want to see. A lot of non-counter in hand. Here is the round table discarded. And now 2 Dawn attached to both his leader as well as this 4 cost blocker Marco. 8k swing now countered out with this counter event. With the effect of I know you're strong, so I'll go all out from the very start. And now, Marco, will you be able to go all out and win this game with these 2 10 cost Newgates on the board? Is there something like an Ashura Dead Man's Game available for you? Because if not, Sean will be able to protect himself from your onslaught. Only 3 really powerful attackers for Marco right now. The 2 Sanjis and Puddings. And that 1 Zorojiro. The Nami is most likely not going to be contributing on this front, but she did help navigate Marco's board into this position by finding and wrangling together the rest of the Straw Hats onto Marco's board from Marco's hand. But Marco has to be aware that the Goldie Roger is a real possibility. That Ace's blood father may be able to take his dreams away. His hopes of becoming Pirate King, of making his way to the world stage, could be dashed by the man he so admires. Marco, lots of options. Still 20 minutes on the clock. Time is not the issue, but the cards in his hand are, and the cards in front of him on Sean's board are 2 copies of the 10 cost Newgate blocker. Ace's found father supporting him right now. The 1st Division captain of the Whitebeard Pirates, Marco the Phoenix, also providing a strong layer of defense. But is Marco going to be able to break through that Phoenix Marco, the 2 10 cost 12k blockers, the 1 remaining life, the 8 hand cards, so much defense available for the side of Sean. What can Marco do here? Already has used 1 Nami. Is just going to start turning 8k swing from this Sanji and Pudding. Sean has to make a decision. Is this going to be blocked with the 10 cost or with this 4 cost Marco? Are we going to draw 3 cards on the KO? He's going to be blocked with the 10 cost now. Does Marco have the Ashura Dead Man's Game? Can he send these 2 blockers rested and dash Sean's hopes of victory in round 5 of Swiss at the Asia Finals? This is the most important event in the season. This will decide whether they go to the world stage or they will watch the tournament from the comforts of their homes. Nine Dawn remaining for Mako. How will he assign them? Will he be able to use any of them? And there's the Ashura! Dead Man's Game. And now we have a game as well that was basically free because of the two Sanji and Puddings on the board. Mako is going to start his onslaught 10k swing now from the Sanji and Pudding. And let's remember that he's also playing that Gum Gum giant pistol that took the game from Hanong the previous game. And Sean has to be wary of that for sure. He does not seem to have it though this time. He's going to go 2 Dawn onto this Zorojiro. No, it's all the Dawn. And Sean has enough. 6k swing is still enough. And Mako doesn't have lethal. And Sean takes game 5 of the Swiss rounds. Sean, the older brother, shows how it's done. And Mako, despite trying his very best, finding the Dead Man's Game, is still not enough to take the game off of Big Brother Ace. Sean now going into the top cut, most likely, of today's Asia final. And we will see those games very, very shortly. I wonder if there was that giant pistol available for Mako, would that have been enough? But we'll only be able to imagine that world because right now, Sean has won this 5th game of Swiss and is going to the top cut for his chance at the World Championship. And that's the game. That's that game. Pretty cool. Still 3 games in the top cut single Ilium games. I wonder if there's a backup game on for the stream. We'll find out. I don't think so. There wasn't one last time. But yeah, 17 minutes left on this round's timer. Plus probably a short break, so we're probably gonna start the top cut in about 20 minutes, I would say. It's 3:07 now, 4:07 in Thailand. We'll see what's going on. I don't know, because I don't know what score he was at like before the game. If he was like 3-1-1, he's assured. But if he was 2-2, then no. But yeah, oh, he's X0. Yeah, then he's guaranteed. He's guaranteed first seed, I think, if he's X0. But yeah, we're going to a break again. Short break before the next top cut rounds. So, I'm also going to take a break, and I will see you guys when the top cut. Yes, it's top 8 cut. So I'll see you guys when the top 8 cut starts.
One Piece Card Game รอบ Asia Final ครับผม
We're back, chat. We're back.
Before we
Okay.
go to the tournament
Let's talk.
we have to summarize
Who's the
for
top
the
8? I do have info
who has,
thanks to
has
Gerard,
the top 8
Mr. Newbie.
for this
The top
tournament.
8 is Thailand.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, he's
Sure.
also
Okay,
going to show it to
let's-
us here.
let's go.
But
Yeah,
I have
Thailand,
a
two player.
screenshot.
Philippines, one player.
Yes, one Philippines player,
Taiwan, one player.
one
Ah.
Taiwanese player,
Hong Kong, one player. And
one Hong Kong
Singapore,
player,
three player.
Three player.
three
Oh,
Singaporean
okay.
players.
This country for top 8.
Okay, and can you pronounce the name of that player?
Oh. 8.
Because they have the FC at the
Oh.
for each country.
Okay,
Okay. Number 1 from Thailand, Mr. Rashata.
Yes.
yes,
Okay.
Rashata from
The
Thailand.
second Philippines
Eighth
from
place.
from the Philippines, Mr. Chonchua.
Chenchua.
Ah.
Yes. And
Sean Chua from
And
Philippines.
from Hong Kong.
yes, Bobby.
Okay.
And
Thailand,
Bobby from
Thailand
Hong
is
Kong.
Wasinha.
Wasinia
And
from
From
Thailand.
Taiwan, Marco.
Marco.
Marco from
From
Taiwan.
Singapore, T. Hen Yang.
T Han Young.
From
And
Singapore,
from
Han Yong,
Ju-
Julian, and oh no, the live is down. Han Yong, Julian, and Alfred from Singapore. Is it back? Are we back, chat? Yeah, we're back. Okay.
8.
Because me Han Young.
And from Singapore, Julian.
Nope, it's dead. No, stream is ditch. Stream is ditch. Well, I have that info, and someone in chat already brought it up. But the players here are on Ace, Green Purple Luffy, Mihawk, Ace, Emu, Mihawk, Blue Purple Luffy, and Emu. So no Boas, no Dolphys in the top 8.
Julian.
And
Okay.
from Singapore,
Is anyone else's stream laggy, or is it just mine? Can anyone check for me?
Between.
Juliet and Alfred got young.
Oh my god, we're starting already.
Oh,
And it's Julian versus Alfred. No, it's the Singapore friendly
Singapore.
fire.
Yes, Singapore.
Well,
Yes.
we've already skipped
Mihawk.
forward a little bit.
Yes,
2 Don Kid
Mihawk.
and Killer from Julian, and 3 Don just a 7k swing from Alfred. Another Kid and Killer now from Julian on the 4 Don Kern.
Supernova.
This is a very
first for the
unfortunate
Supernova
friendly
and
fire,
hit the
but
Dorona
it is
solo.
part of the
Yes.
game. Unfortunately, now 4-cost Zoro
Okay,
picked
and-
up for the Mihawk
He opened two dong and passed the turn.
on the side of Julian.
Uh,
Small
Okay.
judge call, just confirming.
Uh,
Not sure what we're
that's
confirming.
really
any problem?
We are going to check what's the
Maybe
issue
the-
with the judge call now. Let's see. Meanwhile, Julian picks up the 4-cost PRB Zoro. So that is a blocker that does allow you to rest a different character instead of itself when it gets rested. And I think the judge call is just one of Alfred's cards was upside down in the deck, which might be considered marking, but I'm not sure. So we'll see what the players end up clarifying. So we're continuing on with the game. Here's a Perona now for Julian as well. Looking at the top 5, finding a slash type character. So pretty good start so far for Julian. Just really looking into his deck for his options. Here's the Law and Beppo. And one more Dawn open might be for another Perona. 4 searches for Julian, really digging into his deck, finding consistent cards. We have sorry. Let me get rid of this top 8. Yep, there you go. Now you can see Julian again. Okay, we're back. Alright, what did he pick up off of this Perona? What did he pick up? He took the Paradise Waterfall. Okay, cool. Okay, 5k swing from Alfred into Julian's face now. Actually no, they're both 6k leader because of the fact that it's slash. So do have to remember that as well for math later. And then the Tashigi makes its way onto the board for Alfred. But is 6k base only, so if Julian has a way to rest and swing into this, could be pretty nice. Here's the 6 cost Law now from Julian, returns the Perona to his hand. Does he have the 5 cost Perona as well? Does have a 5 cost Tashigi instead. They're being very particular about the positioning of the board, but it is what it is. And Tashigi's effect is going to be used. So leader effect first is going to rest one of the Peronas to set 2 non-active. Then we're going to play the stage as well to allow Julian to draw 1 card as well as have additional cards to rest for the effects of his cards. I wonder if he will use the Tashigi's effect or not. Here's an 8k swing, shakes the entire board, and Alfred does end up taking. And the Tashigi's effect will also be used to give it +2. And end of turn, Julian will also set 1 non-active because of the effect of the Coffin Boat. So looking at the board state, pretty favored for Julian right now, although 3 of those characters are like 2k bodies, but the extra 6k Law attack is going to be pretty significant. Let's see what Alfred has on his 7 Dawn turn. The Shanks here would be really strong. Would allow him to rest that Law as well as reduce the power of Julian's entire board. Let's see what Alfred has in hand. If he had Searcher plus Law as well, that would be pretty good. Seven, Dawn turn, Shanks, Law, Tashigi, Perona. What's it going to be for Alfred Go Young Hee? Singapore representative. These players are also teammates. They've been together for a long time and now they're finally here at the Asia final, the final stage, and only one of them will be able to proceed to the top 4 to fight for their chance at the world final. Here's the 7 cost Shanks now for Alfred. Massive character, allows him to rest one of Julian's characters as well as set 3 Dawn active and reduces the power of everything on the board by 1000. Tashigi's effect now going to be used, resting 2 Dawn for her +2. Who is it going to be into? Is it going to be the face of Julian, or is it going to be into this rested Law? It is going to be the Law. Julian did find the Paradise Waterfall earlier, so could use that to counter out plus protect this Law, but will still need to burn another 2k to protect it. A 1k, because Shanks' effect only applies on the opponent's turn. Julian giving it a think. Does decide to let it go, not invested in the well-being of this Law. Will just decide to drop his own characters next turn to replace it instead. Alfred here has the option to try and clear one of these killing killers or to just try and pressure more hand cards out of Julian. A 7k swing is going most likely into the face of Julian. 2k counter will do the trick, and that is the Apu dropped for Julian. Julian now going to his 8 Dawn turn. We did see him search the Law and Beppo already. Does he have anything else for the 8 Dawn turn? Maybe a Shanks of his own, or maybe even some spicy tech like the 5 cost Carrot. He's going to search with the Perona. Maybe doesn't have the Shanks. Needs to find it off this search. We see the top 5. What is it going to be? There is a 9 cost Mihawk, which could be a good way to lock out the 7 cost Shanks from the side of Alfred. And instead he goes for another Law and Beppo, which will also allow him to lock a character on Alfred's board later. Anyway, it is going to be the next turn where Julian can start using all of his Dawn. He will have 10 to use. Uses Tashigi's effect, resting 2 of those Peronas to give her +2, making her a 7k character after being reduced by the 7 cost Shanks. Julian is in fact a Singaporean player, teammate of Alfred, long time friends, I'm sure. Only 3 slots to the World Championship available today, and it looks like Julian may not have a chance to play this turn. May not have a good play at all. Was already considering attaching Dawn to his leader and swinging in this mirror, both of them at 6k base power. Julian concerned about his play. Just 2 games away from the World Championship. 2 games away from going to Japan. How will he use this 7 Dawn? How will Julian play? Here's a 7k swing into the leader of Alfred. Aware that these Mihawk decks don't have that many 2k counters. We're just establishing that the Tashigi is in fact +1 only because of the Shanks. And now a 6k swing instead from Julian with the Mihawk. Judge call on this right now as well, just confirming what's the issue. $1k counter from Alfred to answer this swing, and he'll actually take down to 2 life already. Julian holding on to a Dawn, considering maybe an 8k swing with this Tashigi. 7 Dawn remaining still, really showing that he doesn't have that good of options this turn. Julian hasn't used his leader effect yet either to set 3 Dawn active. But here we are, we're gonna play down a Perona. This prevents the Tashigi from being rested, and now 1 Dawn is rested to set 3 active. He sets the stage rested to set 3 active. 5 active Dawn could attach to the Kid and Killer, and that is going to be the attachment. 6k swing into the face of Alfred, once again trying to force more counter out. Here's his own Perona countering out. 7k swing now from this Tashigi, also countered out with the Kikunojo. And end of turn, Julian gets to set 1 Dawn active, but not the strongest of turns here, just the Perona on the board. Tashigi now not able to attack this turn. Alfred, 9 Dawn turn. Does he have another Shanks or even a 9-cost Mihawk that he can play? Would be very, very powerful here, denying both the Perona and the Tashigi from attacking with a Perona, or just denying one of them using the 9-cost Mihawk could also be very powerful. Both players know what's on the line. 18 minutes left in the round. It's still only the 9 Dawn turn, but every single play, every single choice is going to be so crucial. When Worlds is on the line, 2 games away, 2 games is all they need to win to go to Worlds. Alfred really has to think this through. What is his out? What is his play going to be? There's quite a few options available to Alfred. He doesn't have to rest 2 Dawn for the effect of Tashigi this turn since she can't be rested yet anyway. Not worried about the Tashigi being taken down. We might see this Shanks come in to swing into Julian's Tashigi, or maybe into his face. A second Shanks would be absolutely brutal, but it doesn't look like it is going to be the second Shanks for Alfred. What fantastic draws for him. Does get to rest this 5-cost Perona as well. Now 5 active Dawn for the side of Alfred. Could be going for a big swing into the board of Julian. And Julian next turn, his board is going to be -2 as well. Very big deal. 3 Dawn attached to the 7-cost Shanks. That's 12k swing into this Tashigi, 5k counter to get out of this. Julian does have a Paradise Waterfall to prevent it from being attacked again. And Alfred knows this, which is why he's going for 1 big swing. Instead of going for 2 10ks, he's just going for the 1 big 12k and forcing 5k counter out of Julian. But if Julian loses this Tashigi, his pressure next turn dwindles significantly as well. And he does let it go. He does have 2 Law and Beppos in hand, so may just be planning on chaining those and developing a strong enough board with those 10 costs. Alfred going in for a 7k swing now with his leader into the leader as well of Julian. 2k counter. Once again, not burned. Julian takes the life instead and goes to his 10 Dawn turn. And this is where we can see the Law and Beppo make its way onto the board. This 5-cost Perona only represents a 4k swing thanks to these 2 7-cost Shanks. Julian, what is going to be your play? He did search 2 copies of Law and Beppo, would put Mihawk up to an 8k base leader. Would be very, very powerful. How many cards are in Alfred's hand? We don't know yet, but both players on this 2 life mark. And if Alfred can establish his own Law and Beppo next turn, he will be very ahead on the board with those 2 7-cost Shanks. Law and Beppo does rest the Tashigi. And +2 base to this Mihawk. 8k swing into the face of Alfred, 3k counter to stay at 2 life. And that is going to be... Ooh! I know you're strong, so I'm going to go all out from the beginning. Keeps the 2 7-cost Shanks rested. And now Alfred has 3 bodies on the board, but none of them can move. It's his own 10 Dawn turn, so he may be able to use his own 10-cost Law and Beppo. However, Julian has played around this perfectly, does not have another rested character, so Alfred won't be able to lock Julian's Law and Beppo down. Not to mention, Julian's at an 8k base leader right now. None of the characters are able to be taken. Alfred in a bit of a pinch. What does he have that can save him? And here is the Kikunojo now, serving as a pseudo stage. Return to hand immediately with the 6-cost Law. Leaving him with 3 active Dawn. But what is the play off of this Law? It is a Perona, preventing Julian's Perona from being rested. Both the 5 and the 1 cost. The remaining 3 Dawn can be used by Alfred for a 9k swing to face. But there will only be 2k counter out of Julian's hand at his current 8k base power. Alfred rests 1 Dawn to set 3 active. And now has 4 Dawn now held on. Maybe going for a 10k swing into the leader of Julian. No, it's a full 11k power swing. That will be 4k counter for the side of Julian. Despite his 8k base. Alfred wants to push him to 1 life if possible, because if there's no second, I know you're strong, so I'll go all out from the start. That does mean those 2 shanks will be coming in to punch Julian for a lot. These 2 Piranhas not able to move, but most likely weren't going to move anyway. Here's the 10 cost Law and Beppo number 2 making his way onto the board. We're going to rest the Law, which does show that Julian maybe does have another counter event. Here it is, 8k swing into the face of Alfred. 3k counter. Does he have it? No Dawn open for Alfred. No stage on his board, so does not get the free Dawn at the end of every turn like Julian has so far. We did see him with the Kikunojo earlier, so does have at least that 2k counter. But I wonder if he has more. Alfred counting out the damage output that Julian can provide. Resting and locking the Law means that Julian has taken away this blocker not just for this turn but also for the next. Alfred takes the swing, and now the Law and Beppo also goes into face. Again an 11k swing. No, this is a 9k swing. -2 because of the 2 rested shanks. What will Alfred do? Will he go down to 0 life and defend from there? Next turn he has the option of playing his own Law and Beppo, since he will now be able to have 2 rested characters on Julian's board. But look at his hand size. 9 cards available for Julian. Most likely going down to 8 after he uses the green Straw Hat Electrical Luna. And there it is. Once again, the 2 shanks are locked, and Alfred starts his turn with just this Perona and this Tashigi available. Alfred 0 life now, 2 attackers, and his leader is all he has. Can he find lethal, or can he go for 1 more turn here? Does have quite a bit of time left on the clock. 8 minutes left. This is an incredible matchup. Not just mirror match, but also countrymen, but also long time friends, teammates, and now opponents at the biggest stage for them, before the biggest stage in the world. This turn is going to be the crucial turning point for their careers. Alfred performed well in Singapore for a long time, but hasn't made his way to Worlds yet. And this is his chance to make his mark. Same thing with Julian, a well-known player. And here we're going to see the Tashigi use its effect to rest the Perona as well as 1 Dawn to go +2. Alfred choosing to sacrifice 1 attack for 1 more power on this Tashigi, and here is a big 10k swing. Alfred representing another 7 Dawn behind. but has sacrificed one attack for this. Because that Perona is only 6k. We're countering out. That is 3k counter now. And this means Julian is safe. There's only one more attack that Alfred is representing, and only 7 more Dawn. What can Alfred do to get out of a potential lethal next turn? We don't know what's in his hand, but he knows what his play is. Here's the 6-cost Law, giving himself a blocker, returning this Perona back to hand, and deciding what comes down. Nothing is going to come down. The leader effect will set 4 Dawn active. And Julian, with only 0 life on Alfred's board, can he find a lethal with his 2 Law and Beppos? With his 1 5-cost Perona, currently reduced to 4k power. With Alfred having 8 hand cards, one of which is that Perona he returned to hand. Julian's in the tank, has to consider, does he have the ability to go for one more turn or not? There's a 5-cost Bonnie in hand. There's also a 6-cost Law, can give him a blocker, but will not be useful in the face of this 7-cost Shanks. Remember, these Law and Beppos only come in for 9 because of the 2 7-cost Shanks. While they are rested, your opponent's board has minus 1000 power. Does Julian have a way to rest this blocker Law? Does he have a way to find lethal? He's counting it out. He's counting his options. Four Dawn separated, 9k swing into leader. That's gonna be 4k to counter out. Does Alfred have a counter event? Julian is testing the waters, testing Alfred's hand, testing his resolve, testing his luck. There is no 4k counter event, it's a 3k plus 1. This puts Alfred down to 6 cards in hand again. The second Law and Beppo comes in for 9 again. And Alfred revealing that he doesn't have it. Now the Mihawk is turning for a 6k swing into leader, only 1k counter. And 1k counter, he does have third Law and Beppo for Julian. Locks one of the 7-cost Shanks. And now lets him be at 8k base. But Alfred has an opportunity to try and find lethal with the board. Julian 4 Dawn open, 2 Kid and Killers on the board, can go up to 6 Dawn open if needed. And Alfred 3 attacks into a 8k base Julian. 3 back to back to back Law and Beppos have set Julian in such a strong defensive position. 1 life still available for him as well. Alfred has to find the lethal of his life, the most important lethal line of his life. Does he have it? And does Julian have the response? This could be massive. This could be everything that Alfred needs. This one chance. And we're attaching the Dawn. We're going in. It's a 12k swing into the 8k leader of Julian. 5k counter is the requirement. 7 Dawn is left open, which means this is 12 into 13 if Julian takes now. But Alfred also has the opportunity to make some interesting tricks. Using the Tashigi, he can rest 2 Dawn to give it +2, and then play a Kikunojo, rest it, set those 3 Dawn active again. That will give him a 16k swing. But Julian, considering, needs to count that. He did see the Kikunojo earlier. I don't think the Kikunojo was dropped to counter. They're both having a bit of a laugh. Julian takes the hit. Does Alfred have that play? Does he have that line? Tashigi's effect, he rests 2 Dawn. The Tashigi goes into 8. And with Mihawk's effect, just rest 1 Dawn to set the tree active as well. Here's all the Dawn. Here's all the swing. 8k counter will be enough. But it looks like Julian doesn't have it. He doesn't have the 8k counter that he needs. And that's the game. Alfred takes the game with the Tashigi. Just doesn't have the counter events that he needed to find safety despite all of his efforts. Just couldn't find it. And so Alfred takes the game, I believe. Can we look at the hand again? He does review. Let's look at it. How much counter did you have, Julian? Did he have 8k? Because I already dramatized him losing, so. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4k counter. Yeah, Julian didn't have it. Oh man. Very, very close game. Just unfortunate for Julian to not have the counter there. And that's kind of the issue with the Mihawk deck. Because sometimes you just don't have the counter and that's all it takes. But this does mean a Singaporean is confirmed into the top 4 of the One Piece card game Asia final. And that does mean they're one step closer to the World Championship. Mihawk, man. 8 cards in hand, 4k counter is wild. But yeah, it's Mihawk. We're gonna go into the top 4 like soon TM. Probably like another 4 minutes or so. Ideally, like they don't take too long to break. So we'll see. Pretty excited to see the rest of the games. The top 4, of course, is going to be pretty close. Going to be very scary games. We will see them come back shortly, but in the meantime, we'll see you guys soon. Peace out.
Yes.
โอเค Can you
We're
summarize
back. We're back.
who is
We're back, chat.
we have
Top
done?
4.
Uh,
Let's see who's left over.
top 4
ah.
is
the
Thai,
first one
the first
Mr.
one,
Rachata
from Thailand.
Rachata.
Thailand
And the second was Sinha.
Wasinha. Both Thai
from
players.
Thailand.
Okay.
And third, Mr. T Hanyang,
Han Yong
Singapore. And
and
the
Alfred.
last one is the last game is the Alfred Gon Yun Hee.
Okay, so that's 2 Singaporeans and 2 Thai players in the top 4, which guarantees at least 1 Singaporean and 1 Thailand to Worlds this year. So fantastic. Yay, that's exactly what we want to see. We will see whether they're on opposite sides of the bracket or not, because that will be a big difference maker. This is also the last game I'm casting. After this, I gotta go. So, let's see how this game ends up, and we'll find out. Okay, pretty hype, pretty hype. Let's see. So, if I'm not wrong, both the Thai players are on Emu. And there's Mihawk and Blue Purple Luffy as well. So, fantastic. Thai Emu diff. The Thai Emu diff is real. Let's see what matchup we're going to be seeing in the top 4 match. Oh boy. This is so exciting. The dumbass that I am, forgot to fill my water bottle. So I'm gonna quickly run and do that. Okay, I made it. I made it literally right in time. We're going in. Wait, no, they raised their hands and then we're not moving. Okay. What is it gonna be? Alright, it's Thai Mirror, Thai Emu Mirror to decide who is going to the finals of today's tournament and who is locking their world slot here and now, and who has to play one more game. Oh boy. Alright, the game is starting into a black screen. Emu has taken over the screen. We can't see anything. But it is an Emu mirror. I do have to go before the final, yeah. So I will be leaving after this game. But here we are. The camera is back. And we are also back. The game is starting. It looks like there was one searcher for Wasinya. I don't know what he took. Meanwhile, Rachata is going first again. 5k swing into Wasinya's face. He does take the swing. No trigger. Both of these players, of course, both from Thailand. I'm sure they know each other well. And this also means the opposite side of the bracket is also going to be the Singaporean mirror, Blue Purple Luffy versus Mihawk. 4-cost Valkyrie does hit the board for Rachata. 5k swing now from Wasinya. They are just trying to fix the stream, it looks like. A bit of technical difficulties will allow them to fix it off. Hanong did win in the top 8 match, so he's on the other side of the semi-final now. Let's see though what is going to be the case once we start watching the game. It would have been better to watch the Mihawk versus Blue Purple Luffy, but oh well. It looks like we're back. Okay, what have we missed? Wasinya has placed a Saturn onto the board. 5k swing has been given to Rachata, who has taken. And meanwhile, Rachata is now on his 5 Dawn turn. And looks like he has swung 5k. And that 5k is currently being defended. Nope, has not swung yet. Never mind, he swung. And there is the defense with a Mills Guard 2k. Now the Valkyrie will also swing, another 2k dropped. Here's a search for Ratchata, does find the searcher event, and then we'll have a discard available for the Sharia's effect. Drops another, never existed, trashes the Sharia, draws a card. The last leader in the top 4 is Blue Purple Luffy. Here is another Saturn for Ratchata. Pretty good start, 2 4 costs on the board already. There's the Saint Jupiter, would be good to have next turn. And we might see Ratchata search as well, and there is the 5 elders are here and can pick up either Nasjiro or Mars. And with those two being off of the search, that does confirm that all 5 elders are in the trash for Ratchata. Has already got that set up. Wasinia's turn now. 6 Dawn can go 2 4 cost characters. But first gonna swing 5 into the Valkyrie, trying to force Ratchata down on cards. Ratchata holding onto the Mars may counter out, does not allow this Valkyrie to die just yet. One more 5k swing. Does Ratchata counter out of this as well? Does have to decide. Every single character on board is so important in this mirror. There is no telling how many resources you can take from each character. And now Saturn is dropped for Ratchata. Wasinia drops a Saturn as well. Finds another Saturn off of the top 5 and is most likely going to be playing that down immediately. Does have the triple 4 cost start, which is exactly what you're looking for when you're going second in this Emu mirror. Wasinia picks up a Mars off of this third Saturn's effect. Also trying to gather all of the 5 elders so that he can use them from the trash in 2 turns. Wasinia drops a 10 cost into the trash and passes his turn. Back to Ratchata. Ratchata now. Will he be going for the Saint Jupiter play? Has 7 Dawn, can play it down for 6, leave 1 Dawn open. Try and pressure. Wasinia does not have any Dawn open since he spent all 6 on the 2 4 cost characters. What is his 7 Dawn turn going to be? Is it the Saint Jupiter? No, it is Nasjiro. Gets rid of the Saturn. Ratchata 2 Dawn left open. Another 5k swing from the Saturn. Another 5 from the Valkyrie. 2 Dawn open. Leader effect gets rid of another 10 costs. And then a 6k swing here into leader, countered out by Jupiter. Wasinia 1 character less than Ratchata, but his own Nasjiro makes his way onto the board to trade into Ratchata's Nasjiro. 5 into 3. Countered out by a ground death. 5 into 3 again will be let go. 5 into 5. Countered out with a Valkyrie. 5 into 5 again. Ratchata down to 3 hand cards, now down to 2. And a Valkyrie as well for Wasinia. What a turn. 5 plus 3 for his 8 Dawn turn. Once again, no Dawn active, but 4 characters to Ratchata's 2. And Ratchata, with only 3 cards in hand, does not have a lot of defense available either. Leader effect discards, the 5 elders are here. What does he have available to play? Does he still have that Jupiter that he searched a couple of turns back? Does he have another Nasjiro to try and challenge the board of Wasinia? But he also has to be aware if he challenges the board now, Wasinia is going to play a 10 cost the following turn and get all of these characters back onto the board. Ratchata rests 6, there's the Saint Jupiter. 7k swing now into Nasjiro, immediately blocked by the Valkyrie. Ratchata's own Valkyrie now turns, swinging 7 into the Nasjiro. And now Ratchata's 7k swing into Saturn as well, getting rid of Wasinia's entire board. But again, Wasinia now hits the 10 Dawn turn. He's going to have all those characters back onto the board very, very shortly. 5k swing into the Saturn. Does die, and Wasinia's does as well. Immediately sent to the trash to draw an additional card, becoming fodder for Emu's hand size. The 5 Elders makes its way onto the board, and with its effect, the 5 Elders make its way onto the board as well. Here they come, Saturn, Nasjuro, Valkyrie, Jupiter, Mars, and it looks like Wasinia has forgotten the on-player Saturn. 7k swing into the leader, reducing the power of the rested Valkyrie. We are just going back to the point of Saturn. Seeing what Wasinia picks up off of this search. He does pick up another Saturn, and then we proceed with the game again. The on-plays in this game are of course mandatory. You do have to do as much as you can. On KO, draws 1 card, draws another card for turn. Ratchata, do you have your own 10 cost to match, or are you going to be in a bit of trouble? Gives a little shake of the head. Here's a 7k swing, blocked immediately by the Valkyrie. Ratchata leader effect gets rid of the Saint Jupiter Ratchata. 10 Dawn will hold on to 2 cards. That might be the 10 costs. He's looking in the trash, picking up the cards that he needs. There are all 5 Elders as well for Ratchata, and that means he is going to play the 5 Elders from his hand. Effect, rest 1 Dawn, discards 1 card. All 5 Elders make its way onto the board for Ratchata as well. And we're going to see the 5 Elders make their way onto the board at the behest of their ruler, Imu Nerona. The Saturn search happens. Ratchata chooses the card. It's another 10 cost so that he can play for 1 more turn. Currently at 2 life. Very realistic to not die just yet this turn. And we'll have to see, does Ratchata commit the 7k swing from the Nasjuro into Wasinia's Nasjuro, or will he go for the 7 into face and then minus the Nasjuro instead? We're going to see it block. No block here. It's going to be 7 into 3. 5k swing now, countered out by a Marcus Mars, and Wasinia receives the turn again. Here's a 7k swing from his Saturn. No open Dawn for Ratchata, but does have the 2 blockers on board, the Valkyrie and the Mars. Wasinia has the option to play another 10 cost, but he can also just play 2 characters and have an equally sized board, but there is the 10 cost in his hand. Here's now Wasinia leader effect, getting rid of Saturn. 7k swing from the Mars. Ratchata took the first 7k swing. There's only 1 life remaining, blocks out of this 7k swing, draws a card on the KO of Valkyrie, block again on the 7k swing of Jupiter. 10 cost effect. Now trashes the rest of his board. The remaining Elders make his way back. There is a Nasjuro, and first Saturn's effect resolves. Do have to decide what is going to be the play. Wasinia still very healthy, 3 life total, and here's a 7k swing from the Nasjuro into Ratchata's face, reducing his Nasjuro's power, and now 5 into 3. Ratchata lets go, has another 10 costs in hand, but already very behind this game in the life total, in the hand total. 7k swing from the Saturn into this rested Nasjuro. Wasinia immediately lets go of this card. Ratchata lets go of his own Saturn as well to draw an additional card with the effect of leader Imu. 7k swing now from Shepherd Jupiter puts Wasinia down to 2 life. Ratchata, 10 Dawn available, and 10 Dawn will pay for the 10 cost of the 5 Elders very soon. First is this 5k swing from the leader Imu, pulling another card out of the hands of Wasinia, and there is the 10 cost now being played for 9, and for 1 we discard the empty throne, and instead we get the 5 Elders onto the board again. Saturn's effect allows Ratchata to search the top 5 cards of his deck, picks up that Nasjuro, and we'll see here whether he chooses to turn this Nasjuro sideways as well. It is 7k swing into Wasinia, blocks with the Valkyrie, draws into an empty throne. And I believe Wasinia has another 10 costs available in hand as well, so does not need to play too risky. He can just out-resource Ratchata right now. 7k swing from this Saturn is taken by Ratchata, putting him down to 0. 7k swing from Marcus Mars as well. 3k counter from the side of Ratchata. Another 7k swing from this Jupiter will be blocked by Topman Valkyrie, allowing Ratchata to draw a card. The third 10 cost is now played by Wasinia. He discards the empty throne as well. He is saying that I will sit on it instead. I am going to the World Championships to fight for the right to become Pirate King, to become king of the world, the ruler of the empty throne. 7k swing now from this Nazjuro into the face of Ratchata, reducing the power of the Nazjuro. Ratchata will now block plus 1k to get out of this swing, and he might be forced to go into lethal here. Does Ratchata have a ground death, a very crucial card that will allow him to prevent the Valkyrie from blocking? He does indeed. 3 cost is going to be paid, and Wasinia loses one of those crucial blockers for the turn. Ratchata still has 5 attacks available, and Wasinia only has 1 blocker and 2 life. But look at the quality of his hand. Look at how much counter is available. Ratchata going in for the first 7k swing. Wasinia immediately takes. Leader effect on the Saturn does allow Ratchata to draw an additional card, looking for maybe another Nazjuro or a rush so that he can try and pressure more. But 7 Dawn is still remaining for the side of Ratchata, and 3 more 7k swings have yet to be declared. Here now 1 Dawn onto Saint Jupiter. 8k swing is countered out by Wasinia with 2 2k counters. Ratchata goes back down to a 7k swing instead, reducing the power of this Nazjuro. 3k counter will be enough, but Wasinia just takes. We're gonna see now 2 Dawn attached to Mars. We are going to counter out for 9, and that's going to be all that Wasinia needs to make it to the World Championship. Wasinia takes the game against his Thai brethren and finishes the Asia Final semi-final, confirming his slot in Japan in March. Holy! Congratulations to Wasinia. Wasinia has been such a high profile EMU player, and just huge congratulations for him to finally making it all the way to the World Championship now. And this is also the first Thai representation at Worlds ever. Everyone in Southeast Asia knows that Thailand is one of the strongest regions, but they just haven't been able to perform at the Asia Finals thus far. But right now, we are guaranteed a Thai player in Worlds, and we might even get a second one depending on the result of the next top 4 game. Whew! Okay. That was cool. Wasinia was really ahead like most of the game, so no surprise there. People will tell you like first and second on the Emo Mirror is fine, which is true, but I still think second is like more reliable, like to perform. So yeah, Wasinia showed that off earlier. I'm gonna go, so you can watch the finals as well as the top 4 match on Facebook. The link is in the description of the stream as well as pinned message on the chat. Let me quickly reply to everyone who's been chatting so far since I was logged in earlier. Let's see, who did I miss? Hey Kyo guy. That's about it actually, nothing much. But yeah, watch the final round on the Thai broadcast. The Thai casters are doing their best as well, doing a great job. Although of course I can't tell because I don't speak Thai, but it's gonna be a really fun tournament. Make sure to catch the final round live on Facebook, and we'll see who the last World's representative for Asia is. I will see you guys next time. Peace out.